Lumi,
Hello.
Dev, hello. We're gonna go now live now. Just a little bit of backrooms dealings. Dev was stuck in the doggy door. I was pushing him through.
Are you here more often now, Lumi?
Oh, I extended the invitation.
what-
If she wants to stop by, she
Yeah.
can.
Cool.
Why not? She
Yeah,
smells
I-
a bit weird, but
No, that's fine. That's fine.
I'm just a little stinky, but it is what it is.
the more the merrier.
Are you co-streaming this and stealing Arch's viewers?
Hell, Arch's viewers are like, Lumi, please, go on ArchCast more.
Besides, I only befriend people who are much smaller than me.
They don't say that to me, believe it or not.
I mean, I have seen comments saying, hey, is this the new Dev? Hey, replace Dev. And I'm like, oh my god. I've known Arch for a solid, 2 weeks at this point.
Well, one thing we have to talk about right off the bat is due to my IRL situation, I will actually be off the ArchCast for a little while.
Oh, heck.
Probably
He's
a
moving
month,
into
maybe.
a smaller communal apartment.
No, I'm not, 'cause I'm not a communist. Probably a month, probably longer. Still don't know. So, Arch, you need a new co-host. And to be fair, you had me for a year, you had V for a year, you had Kibbs for a year. It seems to be the thing.
I'm sure I can wrangle up some people for a month or so. There's always
Actually,
there's always Lumi. She's too small to refuse.
oh, she has to say yes.
Yeah.
Well, I guess he has collared me and I am now here.
It's in the
my
legal
God.
contract.
Aren't you married?
No, not married yet. One day. Not yet.
Well, there you go, Dev. So long as it's not married, there's nothing immoral about it. Plus, I do think NTR is goddamn hilarious, so there we are.
In hell, my friend Tyler really likes Arch, and he's like, oh my god, he's my favorite posh man for 40k. And I'm like, okay, Tyler.
But so, what do we got today? First, I think... okay, right, let's start it off right to continue the conversation on porn, I guess. Nice and safe topic here on YouTube, after all. This happened like a couple of weeks ago, but I only learned about it recently. The fact that they're allowing porn on Twitter again. And I'm interested in the topic, what other people think about it. Because personally, I view this and I was thinking, okay, porn, not very good for our society. It has done interesting things with us the last 20, 30 years. At the same time, it's also kind of the watermark for free speech. Because it is very easy to attack from the left and the right. Which means that it is usually the first thing to get censored. So I'm like, I like this because it means we probably get better free speech. And at the same time, I'm also looking at it like, yeah, but porn though.
I mean, was it not allowed from the amount of porn bots that I see in half the posts that I like to just browse through? It doesn't seem like it was ever not allowed.
Yeah, what do you mean X will now officially allow porn? Hasn't it been always there?
No, I think initially it was allowed, then it was taken away for a while, as in it was made technically a bannable offense, but we all know how Twitter used to work with bannable offenses. If you were on the correct side of the fence, you were probably okay.
Yep.
And now it's allowed again to do full scale porn, assholes spread all over the front page if you so wish.
Man, it's I understand why it would be good for business, especially with monetizing that shit because of Twitter interactions and whatever. But
Heresy's the question.
that means they would have
Fire is
to
the
age
answer.
restrict the application and at that point require heck, just to make money on Twitter now they're requiring you to submit your government ID and a selfie.
Really now?
So
Really?
yeah. Now to be monetized on Twitter or X or whatever, you have to submit your government ID.
Well, I mean, I can see the monetization argument, because Twitter is theoretically really good for monetization, in that you get a view just from somebody scrolling past your post for like, what is it, 3 seconds or something?
Damn.
And that's why you see the ridiculously high streaming numbers on Twitch, where you see people stream to like hundreds of thousands. How the hell? It's literally because they count a person who scrolled past it as like a viewer on it.
Yeah, it's a bit ridiculous. Looks good, but it's ridiculous.
Yes. So for the OnlyFans thoughts, I imagine it would be an excellent platform. And hey, Elon wants increased exposure and people on it. There's also the hiding of the like button, which was presented as a thing they did to allow people to, like right-wing content, basically, without getting mass blocked. And you know what? I see it. There's even been posts on Reddit afterwards, like, how do we hunt down the Nazis now? Like, good old-fashioned way, I guess. But it definitely does have a certain porn use as well, as I think Elon got caught liking an OnlyFans post right before the announcement that likes would go private.
That is the main reason, obviously. Elon's likes. There was a bunch of porn in there, it turns out.
Yep.
And apparently if you use Twitter mobile and stuff, if you just type in like the person's page /likes, you can still see their likes on mobile. Because they got rid of the button. They didn't get rid of the link.
Didn't get rid of the back-end stuff yet.
It doesn't work on desktop. It only works on mobile.
Sounds like a bug, possibly, probably. But it's, I don't know. I'm sort of pleased by the presence of porn on Twitter because it means that it isn't being banned. It seems to step in the right direction free speech wise, but there is also definitely the argument to be had about whether or not it is actually good for us. Because even though it is a position that is easy to attack both from the left and the right, well, maybe there is actually a reason for that.
Yeah, but it's like they still need
Heresy's the
to
question.
realize,
Fire
oh
is the
yeah,
answer.
minors are on here. The minimum age to sign up for a Twitter account is 13. So they're going to need to change those rules very quickly. Otherwise, they will be legally in trouble.
Well, we can fix that by banning anyone under the age of 16 from access to the internet.
Let's do it.
That'd be nice.
That would be nice. I have yet to find anyone in opposition to this idea.
Keffels, for one.
Oh,
It would
well.
destroy.
Shit.
It would destroy the Catboy Ranch.
Catboy
Wow.
still has her Discord. She'll probably post links saying join the Catboy Ranch before you're banned, everybody, quick!
Actually, oh man, okay, I just realized this. Lumi, that like, what is it? Is it an emoji or like an animated GIF that's beside your name? They can't see it on the stream, but we can see it in Discord. That's like a trace of like a Keffels wiggler, isn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I've seen those on so many different VTubers and stuff. Like every single VTuber that I know has one.
Yeah, Keffels popularized it like 5 years ago.
Ew, gross. Now I gotta change it. And now I gotta tell my VTuber wife that she needs to get rid of it. Be like, honey, no. You gotta change it quick. There we go.
Good on you,
Hey,
Dev.
hey,
You
listen,
ruined another
listen.
thing for someone.
Listen. I'm not someone who demands virtue signaling. All right, you can be a Keffel supporter as much as you like. I accept you.
Ew. Again, I don't hate myself enough to be a couple supporter, be an OnlyFans whore, or to fucking, what was the third thing that I don't hate myself enough for? Play Dark Souls 2.
All right, so the porn topic then out of the way, we can get into the big one today, which is Grumps has apparently received some more leaked information about a 3-year plan to make gaming gayer.
Yes. How gay will it get?
I don't know.
Listen, can they at least be hot gays? Like cute lesbians
I
or
doubt
something?
it. I very much so doubt it. Looking at some of the pictures they've got up here, I don't think there's going to be many hot gays, I'm afraid.
Oh. Well, that kind of sucks, doesn't it?
I'm just amazed that they think gaming could be gayer. Like, how much worse could it get?
Yeah. You know, how much more LGBTQIA plus representation do you want? You know, every game has it now.
Heresy's
I
the
mean,
question.
shit.
Like, what?
Fire is the answer.
This was recently announced in Dragon Age Veilguard, which looks like hot garbage, by the way. I fucking hate it. Every character is now pansexual, so we've come to the point where every character is gay now, so long as you need them to be.
Guarantees
Like,
citizenship.
100% gay representation.
So I know everyone made a story out of that. I actually don't care about it, frankly, because there's been a lot of games over the years where your player can just romance every single person, regardless of your sex or their sex. And it's like, okay, fine. Like, that's been a thing in previous games going back 10, 20 years, back in the 90s even. So the fact that they're doing it here doesn't really matter. The issue, of
Service
course,
guarantees
is that they made a
citizenship.
headline about it, and then the person who's at the head of I think it's the writing of the game. They call themselves what, a queer-mancer?
Queermans.
Have you heard about that? I don't know if it's a she. They call themselves a queer-mancer.
Okay, what is their superpower?
They wave the magic wand and make you queer, I guess.
I mean, that's not a bad superpower. That would discourage some crime.
Hold on.
It's like, I'm gonna send you to jail. Ha, bitch, I've been there already. As a homosexual, no!
Here it is. Okay. Yeah, Dragon Age. I'll post it in the chat so you can pull it up if you like, Arch. Dragon Age, the Veilguard game director, who describes himself as a queerosexual gendermancer, claims the game is inherently queer.
Good. Because, okay, here's the thing. I agree with you, actually. In an RPG, the player character is God. Like, it is your adventure, you're the main character. If you want to bang this character, go ahead. You should be allowed to do that. Now, I think it's fine to have romance quests that are harder. Like, let's say you're playing a dude and you really want to bang that other dude. It should be difficult because you're like, dude, I'm seriously straight. Like, no, dude, seriously. And so on. As long as you keep going and you get all the right options, you should still be able to do it. I'm fine with that.
Listen, straight guys, as long as you come across the hottest other guy, like a pure 12 out of 10, then maybe you actually will go by. That's how it is.
Like the world's hottest guy is just leaning into you and licking your earlobes like, Eventually.
Okay, gross.
Wait, ew, gross. Are you into girls then, Lumi? Like, what the fuck?
I'm bisexual. Of course I'm into girls. Women are
Hey.
just innately bisexual. I have never met a single straight woman who's looked at another woman and is like, ew, gross. Unless they're ugly as shit.
I'm gonna be honest. I've met a few women who are like exclusively straight. Not counting old people, obviously, for obvious reasons, but like exclusively straight women, like my age or younger, and they're few and far between, and they also seem, I don't know, they seem kind of strange. I think you're right that like bisexuality probably is normal.
For women, yes, it is extremely normal because what's the word? I objectify men and women equally, but women are just innately hotter, so I objectify them more.
This is
true, yeah.
unironically true. Like, most men can be divided into average, which is 85% of the population, and handsome, which is the remaining
Heresy's the
percentage.
question. Fire is the answer.
Whereas women, the scaling is severe, it's significantly wider. Guys, we gotta start wearing makeup again. We invented this shit. We invented makeup, we invented high heels and wigs, etc., and the women stole it from us. Reclaim. Return.
By the way, this is now an LGBTQIA plus podcast.
Unironically, yes.
We have two LGBTQIA plus individuals on the stream and only one straight individual. So
I mean, I only recognize the LGB, sometimes the tolerable T's. The rest are just stupid.
No, don't worry. I'm pretty much in the same boat. Yeah.
But again, like, I don't actually mind the whole romance thing. That's fine to me. Again, player characters should be allowed to bang whoever he so chooses. I don't care. You could make the argument that there are certain characters whose storylines are better if you make them like one sexual attraction or the other. But even then, it's like a minutia thing. What bothers me is when the guy himself, uses the word pansexual. Because now you're not simply saying, oh yeah, you can romance whoever you want. You're using the word. You're bringing up the Book of Satan. You're presenting yourself as the intersectionality professor. And then I start thinking, okay, why did you use that word? Could it be because you deliberately made every single character in your video game absolutely unironically hideous? Could there be a connection between the two? Yes.
Yeah, I think so too. It's the situation is like pansexual means attracted to person regardless of gender. So whether they're male or female, it doesn't matter, right? And so you can use it in like a grammatically correct way, but we also know that the kind of person who would use pansexual instead of bisexual, which is just the colloquial term, that kind of person probably has an agenda buried underneath somewhere.
Yeah, like, again, using the term isn't even relevant. It's a video game. These aren't real characters. They don't have fucking sexualities. They're pixels. I get to violate them, whether you wish for me or not. Simple as. And if you don't allow me, the mods will do it. Judy's straight romance mod. But the point goes, we've already gained gaming to the point where people are rising up against it. Unironically, it's become like, wasn't there studies saying now that the new generations of people are more hostile towards trans and gay people than even like the 50s and the 60s generations? It's because of this. Like, you've pushed it into every aspect of every part of their lives, to the point that now people are just getting honestly sick of it. Like they get sick of anything that is forced upon them 24/7.
Yep. And actually, we can probably trace this back a bit. So, Lumi, I guess you don't have to say the exact number, I guess, but like roughly how old are you, if you don't mind?
I am 27. I am a baby.
Okay. So, did you play Mass Effect 1 back in the day? Were you online in like 2007?
I did not play Mass Effect because my parents wouldn't let me play Mass Effect.
Yeah, I have a feeling you're probably a bit. You missed that one by a little bit. You would have been probably in near like under 10, basically. I think when that came out. So, being older, I think Arch and I were both in our 30s. Arch, I know you remember the controversy surrounding Mass Effect 1.
I certainly wasn't in my 30s when Mass Effect came out. No, Jesus.
No. We're in our 30s now, is what I mean.
Yeah, no, the Mass Effect controversy, they're the Fox News. Like, this video game has sex in it. Oh.
So this is an article that I just posted in the link channel from 2008. From Archive Stephen Totillo. Stephen Totillo is a piece of shit, but at least, 16 years ago, he actually did some real reporting. So, this is just an article talking about what happened back in the day, where basically it was Jeff Keighley, before he became known as the Video Game Awards guy.
Heresy's the question.
A young,
Fire is
fresh-faced
the
Jeff
answer.
Keighley went on Fox News as a talking head to defend Mass Effect because people, let's say like religious right-wing people, were objecting
Heresy's
to
the
Mass
question.
Effect's
Fire is the answer.
blue alien lesbian sex scene.
Features full digital character nudity.
Yeah, you have the image up right there, Arch. Yeah, it's
Yep.
very small because it was from way
Service
back in the day,
guarantees
but
citizenship.
they had there's the Fox News anchor who's obviously going to be right leaning. They have a Christian conservative woman who's very right leaning, and then they have Jeff Keighley walking into the lion's den to say, "Listen, guys, the game's rated M. Yeah, there's you can play as a female shepherd who has sex with a blue alien lady." And so it is lesbian, but like in the context of the story, they're like a genderless species. They only have one gender. And he got pretty much destroyed on air but because early internet, 2007, 2008, gamers kind of came out to defend him in droves back then, and everyone knew what this was because this was falling in a long tradition of religious right-wing people going after video games. And before that, it was D&D, and it was like rock and roll music. You can go back pretty far to see the kind of things they would censor. So we all knew what this was back in the day. I think I would have been a teenager when this happened, but like we all got it. We all understand. It came out a couple of years ago after I think a bunch of stuff was leaked or an interview happened with someone who used to work at BioWare. And here's the article for this, Arch. It came out a couple of years ago that because of the Fox News backlash, because there were still a lot of older right-wing people who were like, my kid's not playing that game. You're not going to see any blue lesbians. It's not for you. Because of that backlash, and because the right wing had a lot more cultural power back then, Jack, who you can very clearly see as like the bald kind of punk lady, who clearly should have been bisexual or a lesbian just based on how they look like. Yeah, they were made straight. They were
stereotyping, are we, Dev?
Oh no, I'll happily stereotype it. But like, this is they originally intended this character to be romanceable by both male and female shepherds, but they took the female option out. It's still on the game disc, by the way. It's also on the game for Mass Effect 3 as well, if you want to continue the relationship. But it's dummied out content, and it came out years and years later that basically the company was fearful of more Fox News backlash. So I think what you're seeing now, with people being very open about how gay the games are, is they really don't want to go back to an era where they were actually censored quite a bit. And that's a fair thing to fear, because we shouldn't go back to that era. But now we've swung too far in the other direction. You know what I mean? Because now it is in your face, fucking everywhere, and it's every headline article, and everyone's making a statement about it, and you're called a bigot if you disagree. And it's if you want to go to the most fringe places in the internet, you will be harassed by the people there if you didn't purposefully do the proper canon LGBTQ romance in your playthrough of whatever RPG they're centered around. Like, people have become ridiculous about this stuff, and it seems to basically just be an overcorrection in defense of having what would have otherwise been normal gay people in video games. Does this all make sense?
To a degree. Like, they have become Fox News, is what you are in essence saying.
Yes.
I do also think, however, that there is an additional malicious element to the left wing, which is the broader political consideration here. The entire baseline of progressivism is to progress, which is why, even though video games are gayer than ever, you still have the 3-year plan to make gaming gayer. At the very least, the Christian conservatives had, like, an end point where their cultural hegemony sort of just stopped and stayed stagnant for, like, 50, 60 years. The left wing does not,
Heresy's the question.
at the moment,
Fire is
appear
the
to have
answer.
that same halting ground, beyond being forcibly stopped.
I mean, if they made every single character and every single cultural property that comes out for 5 years be gay, they would have to stop, because like, what else do you do? Like, there's nothing else to do. You know what I mean? Like, there is like an unrealistic aim they're basically going for, so they won't stop because they'll never reach the aim, basically.
The next step is to not make them gay. The next step is to make them, well, certain other sexualities that YouTube are not very fond of.
I mean, the next thing above gay is furry. They're gonna make them furries, and then it's gonna go even further than that.
Yes. Correct. They are going to keep pushing the fetish line, and eventually we'll end up on a really distasteful territory.
Possible, yeah.
Heresy's
Possible.
the question. Fire is
Lumi,
the
did you know about
answer.
all this stuff? All this deep lore about Mass Effect? Or is this all news to you?
It is all news to me. I know some friends of mine are like, "Oh my god, Mass Effect," and I'm like, I don't know what that is.
Well, it is a good series of games, to be honest.
Heresy's the question.
People
Fire is
people
the
truly
answer.
cared about them for a reason. Like,
Yeah, my boyfriend really loves Mass Effect, so I'm sure I'll have him yap at me about it later. It's like he loves Mass Effect. He's excited for oh, what was it? Fable. Fable. He really loves Fable too.
Yeah, Fable's also like a 2000s era RPG series is making a comeback.
Yeah.
And also, they did make the Fable chick a little bit cuter. Did you notice that?
I did.
I did. She went from frumpy to not as frumpy.
Yeah.
Like I think the nose and maybe the jawline, they soften it a bit. She's clearly cuter. She's still fallen quite far down the ugly tree, hitting a fair few branches on the way down, but it's not as objectionable.
You know what? Okay, here. Well, give me a second.
Service guarantee.
I'm going to give you this picture here, Arch. Okay. So, let's say you were this model who's going to be this character in a video game. And you know, this applies to Fable, this applies to the model that did like Mary Jane and Spider-Man or whoever, right? And you're like, "Oh, great. I'm going to be the face of the new Fable game. That's awesome." And then they scan your face, and you can see like it's clearly the same person, but something's wrong here, you know?
It
Like
looked like they beat her with a stick and left her out in the sun. What the hell?
yeah, cuz like she's an attractive woman, you know? And
Extremely.
and none of the beauty transferred over. Like what
It's
happened during your scanning process?
What
Heresy
happened?
is the question.
Like-
Fire is the answer.
Of course, facial expression has a lot to do with it, lighting, etc., position of the face, but like her nose is clearly broader, her chin is flatter,
Heresy is the question. Fire
like
is the
her
answer.
eye well thingies. There's like more shadows there that could also be lighting. They've done a ton of. God, you know you'll know this one, Dev. Miranda from Mass Effect.
Yes.
And her original model was them trying fairly hard to make her look accurate, and she always looked wrong. Like there was something weirdly inhuman about her facial features. Like they looked plasticky almost.
Like, you know what? I've grabbed it because we should actually look at it. I think the issue back then is that the game was made in like 2010, so they
Yes.
couldn't accurately transfer the face over, right? Like they did a good job for the time.
Yeah,
but it
they
didn't
tried.
quite work. Yeah.
They tried, but they didn't quite have the technology to do it like properly. Whereas now, yeah, that's a decent comparison picture. Cow-eyed woman from Star Wars. God, what is her name?
Oh, from Outlaws?
Heresy is the question.
No, from like
Fire is the
every
answer.
Star Wars property now. She was in. She played Amanda Waller in Suicide Squad.
Oh, yes. Fucking. Yeah. She's been in every fucking game.
Yes,
What
and
was her name?
have you
Heresy
noticed that in
Express.
every game she's
Fire
in,
is
she
the
looks
answer.
like herself?
Yes.
Yeah, this
And I mean,
chick.
you know, like no offense to her, but she's like an older woman who's not like in her prime and super hot anymore, right? But she looks accurate. The face scan looks completely accurate to the actual actress as she looks today.
Yes, and she's not very attractive. She has the giant bulgy eyes. She's clearly an older woman. She has rough facial features, etc. And they always present her in the least charitable way, like no makeup, no touch-up, whatever. Because if you see her when she's fully dolled up, she's actually quite attractive. But yet she, in every game that she's been in, has looked like herself. They have never tried to change her or have her voice act a character or anything like that. She always looks like this.
Yeah, so I mean, they can clearly do accurate face scans if they can do her. Like, is there a comparison? I wonder with the actual actress. See if I can find one. Give me a
Viola Davis is her name.
Okay, hold on. No, it's not. No, it's
I
Deborah
know.
Wilson.
Uh,
No, wait, no, it's, oh my God, is it? Nope, Deborah Wilson. Yeah.
Deborah Wilson, yeah, you're right. I don't know why this one said Viola Davis. Yes, like you can see it's her. You can clearly see that is the same woman. So they've got the technology to do this, no question about it. and yet they never do it for the attractive characters. Like, I suppose we're well beyond wondering why at this point.
And to be fair, like when she was younger,
guarantees
she was an
citizenship.
attractive woman. So it's not like if they wanted to cast her in a younger role, they could probably age her down. But what I mean is, I'm not trying to insult her by saying that she's no longer attractive. It's just the nature of the game. You get old, that's how it is. Happens to guys, happens to girls, happens to all of us. But let me just find this here real quick. Yeah, so another great example. This is the Spider-Man 2 comparison.
Oh God, yes.
Beautiful model. What did they do to the character when they ported her over to the game? When they did the face scan? Like, what is this?
And again, I want to point out too, the picture has makeup, has lighting, has like direction, etc., all of that. But it's a video game. They can literally make her as attractive as they goddamn well fucking want. There's no limitation there. It's so stupid.
Yeah, I'll give you the worst one. I think this is the worst one so far. Okay. This one's fucking brutal. This is the Star Wars Outlaws model.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
She looks like a drug addict.
Like absolutely beautiful chick. Like how do you fuck this up?
Well, what I love too is like, okay, you can see on her picture that she's clearly got like a slight cleft in her chin, right? And so on the in-game model, they just fucking smash that shit with a crowbar, like deeper. Make it pronounced.
It's like we clearly have the technology to,
Heresy's the question. Fire
transfer
is the answer.
the looks into the games. They're just refusing to.
Yeah, they're just choosing not to.
They'll make the men look exactly alike. It's like, oh man, which one's the real one? And then the women are like, here you go.
Okay.
I hate it.
I wish I'd saved this, because I saw a particularly retarded post on Twitter the other day, where they were trying to make fun of the whole thing going around there. People are criticizing women with man jaws, and they've got a picture of like Batman from the animated series, and it's like, do you think this is unattractive? It's like, no. It's like, so you're saying strong jawlines are good then? Like, owned, Chud. And I was like, no, male characters looking masculine is good. Female characters looking masculine, not good. They should look feminine.
Yeah, I grabbed the Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order protagonist.
Oh yeah, like he's the same fucking guy.
Yeah, he looks exactly like his actor. And yeah.
So again, I guess this leads us back again to the question, what exactly is the 3-step plan to make gaming gayer? Well, let's see about it. So,
I mean, you can no longer heterosexually enjoy any female in video games, so.
Well, that begins.
Unless you're playing Stellar Blade.
DEI are woven into the fabric of all our efforts, serving as the cornerstone of our planning process. There you go. Diversity, equity, and inclusion. And that is the you cannot have attractive characters point right there. Because attractive characters are exclusionary.
This is from Activision Blizzard, eh?
Yep. Present a 3-year roadmap, 2024-2026, the inclusion strategy map.
So here's the thing. Like, Activision Blizzard is kind of falling apart.
Oh, yeah.
Call of Duty is doing well. It's doing well. But everything else, man, like, no one gives a fuck about Overwatch. No one gives a fuck about Warcraft or Starcraft or any of the other properties that are on the Blizzard side, right? What else did Activision do? They've basically turned Call of Duty into Fortnite in an attempt to keep it relevant, which has worked. It's gained them money, sure, but it's like I don't know anyone aside from kids who would play it. But maybe that's their audience now. Maybe that's where they're gonna make their money. But here's the thing: if your audience is teenage boys, I don't think they're going to react positively to the inclusion
Service
strategy
guarantees
map as it filters
citizenship.
into their games. You know what I mean?
Yep. Especially also, as they also say, every element of the game development cycle and pipeline touches DEI in some way.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Like, that is the death of a company. Like, when diversity, equity, and inclusion needs to be on every level. Except, I bet you, the janitorial staff. They can... they can be whatever they were. But, like, everything else, like, oh, hey, your program, that's a well-paid job. Yeah. What skin color are you? It's like, Native American. Oh, okay, you can stay.
No, actually, the janitorial staff will always just remain Mexicans.
Yep, that's fine. AI voice chat moderation to enforce DEI compliance with players. Oh boy, I tell you, AI voice chat moderation.
Oh my god, AI. Oh, so like they're gonna hear you yell the N-word.
Yep.
On your mic, and then just be like, well, now you're banned.
Oh, they already do that, of course. But like, this will be more doctrinally, won't it? It'll be like, okay, we have a constantly updating roster of DEI terms. Like, it's going to be the ADL's list of, like, white power words, basically, ever expanding.
Your Connect has actually caught you doing an OK hand symbol in your house.
Yep.
We've banned you from Xbox Live.
Sorry for that. We regret to inform you, sir, that the camera that's always on in your living room has detected white power symbols. You have been banned.
I mean, didn't you guys hear about, what was it? Someone's Amazon Alexa locking them out of their
Heresy's
home
the
because they
Fire is the
detected
answer.
someone saying, I forgot what, but Jesus fucking Christ.
It was a slur, I think. Yeah, which is just it's so ridiculous.
There was also an Amazon delivery driver came up to a house and knocked on the door, and they heard a racial slur from inside the house. And so they called their company and had them disable their smart home.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Yeah, that's. Oh my god! Like it's one of those things where very clearly, okay, let's say that you call up Amazon customer service, and you shriek racial
Service
slurs over the
guarantees
phone at
citizenship.
the customer service rep, and in response, Amazon says, "You know what? We're just going to disable your account. You can't shop with us anymore. Fuck you." Okay, fine. But we're talking about someone's house.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
This is something that's
they locked
drastically
him out. Like, because he couldn't get back into his house. Like, he had to actually, like, go through their customer service for a week to prove that nobody was home at the time that the slur was supposedly spoken.
Yeah, like if we're at the point now where, smart home devices that you buy from companies that have terms of services that can lock you out of your house, things have gone way too fucking far. Like there has to be some sort of legislation that steps in and says, no, okay, listen, for this domain of
Service
things,
guarantees
stuff that happens
citizenship.
like in the privacy of your own home, you cannot just TOS people out of them because this is privacy now. This is a privacy issue.
Yes. Well, what we really need is an extension of what we
question.
consider to be
Fire is the
utilities,
answer.
frankly. Because you know how they can't ban you, the phone companies can't ban you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a utility. The water company can't go like, nah, you're a racist, we're not going to give you water anymore. Like stuff like that. We need an extension of what is considered utilities. Like something... genuinely, something like Amazon delivery, something that is available to anyone for any reason, anywhere, should probably be considered something like an auxiliary or utility, where the government has no control over it, but you're not legally allowed to ban somebody from using it. Like the internet. Like, nobody should be allowed to ban someone from the internet.
Yep. So, at the risk of using communist speech, there is something to be said. There is something to be said for equality of access to some things.
Even a broken dev is right twice a day. But yeah, no, unironically, there does need to be an argument made over utilities today, because there are things that are so commonplace and so interwoven within our modern society that, yeah, no, you kind of do need to have access to them.
To be honest, I'd put banks in there, frankly.
Oh yeah, unquestionably.
The only reason you should be debanked is because you're like funding a terrorist organization. That should be it. Like it doesn't matter if you're funding if you're somebody who's going to vote a different way, or if you hold a different political view, like unless your money is going to actually hurt people, you should not be debanked for like trivial reasons, you know?
Yeah. And hell, just thinking about the whole smart home thing, haven't we learned anything from Disney Channel's classic movie Smart Home? It is not a good idea.
I didn't see that. What was it about?
A literal smart home that the AI decided to go a little bit silly, and yeah, it's starting to reflect on modern day.
Yeah.
Not smart home, smart house. It's a good movie. I suggest you watch it.
All right, will do. I mean, here's the thing. The unofficial answer to all of this is jailbreaking every one of your devices, right? Like you should. You know, I've jailbroken all my consoles. I've jailbroken my phone. If I had like smart devices in my house, I'd jailbreak them. You know, like jailbreak your stuff. Not everyone does that. Some people just want to like plug and play. You know, they don't want to deal with it. I tinker with things. I enjoy doing it, so no problem for me. But for people who don't have the time or the energy or the inclination,
fire is the answer.
Things need to be made better somehow.
Allow me to present you with the solution to this quandary: governmental enforced jailbreaking.
It's not just right to repair; it's obligation to repair.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But no, unironically, that should be a thing. Like, there should actually be a rule saying that the companies should not have backdoors into their thing. They should not be able to tell you can't repair them, can't mess with them, etc. Once it's in your house, once you have purchased it, you have the thing. You get to do with it whatever the hell you do. But yes, the Inclusive Game Design Council, staffed with external experts, you can guess, and academia to empower teams to be inclusive. So all of this will be overseen by the commissariat, of course. Good. Embed exposure to DEI programming from day one for all new employees. I love this one. So the moment you come in the door at Activision Blizzard, like back in the day, I've talked to people who worked there. They had this really laid-back, really chill work environment because they were a hugely successful fucking company. Like, they could afford it. And they would have various events and stuff, like funny events across the company. Now, you'll arrive there, first day, dude in a storm coat just shows up like, "Hello, I am your assigned political officer. It's time for you to go to gay camp." Like Clockwork Orange, your ass.
Yep.
Oh.
Learn how to be gay.
It's like, this reminds me of the like yearly compliance training that we have to do at my work. And it's like
yearly compliance. I love that term. Yearly compliance training.
It's like, take note. I work at a warehouse. It is 99% dudes, and then me and two other chicks that work there. And everybody is like, you know, it's extremely diverse there. I'm like one of the only a little bit of white people there.
Service guarantee.
Granted, I'm half, but whatever. And it was like they updated it from, I think, the 1990s version that they had. I now miss it because now it's like, okay, what would you do in this situation if you're them managers like this? And I'm like, what? What do you mean them manager?
How many of them are there?
I mean, this is just for the video training, and there's no them managers where I work. And as soon as I did my training, and I had to pass because otherwise I'd get in trouble, the first thing my manager asked was, "Hey, what answer did you choose for that insert F word slur here? Did he tell him to go find God?" And I'm like, "No, I can't do that legally."
And what did your manager say?
He was like, if I was able to legally say that, I'd tell him to go fuck off. I love my managers. Everyone is very, very nice to work with. Literally one of my favorite places I have ever worked because everywhere else is fucking terrible.
The thing is, most people don't agree with this. Like, you know this because you have a yearly mandatory you get in trouble if you don't pass a test. Like, that's retarded. That shows a degree of oppression when you need to, take people aside once a year and go like, are you applying? Are you complying with our doctrine, sir?
Yeah. Oh no. It's all fucking dumb. I'm sure hopefully one day we'll just go back to the cheesy 1990s sexual misconduct videos instead of this fucking shit. I miss the cheesy music and I miss the really bad acting. Now it's just they them rainbow flag, don't be mean to the gays type thing, and it's like, please. No more.
You know what? I haven't been in a professional job outside of YouTube, in like, it's got to be over a decade now at this point. So I never got to actually experience the era of DEI training at work because the jobs that I held before YouTube were all like menial blue collar jobs, right? Like minimum wage jobs, and they didn't give a shit. They didn't give a fuck at all. It was like basic safety training, and then you're working because they don't have time for that shit,
Yeah.
So I'm almost like, man, it'd be so fun to shit up one of those things.
Oh,
The next time.
it would be less fun if you were reliant upon the paycheck.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
But I'd still be kind of a shit stirrer, I think.
When I have to do my next compliance training, I will take pictures of the stupid fucking questions that they ask us, and I'll send them to you guys
Absolutely.
because it's stupid.
A friend. This was 5 years ago. A friend's, I think, fiance or girlfriend or something, worked for Starbucks. And I don't know if you recall, but in like 2018, there was a big kerfuffle because like some Starbucks stuff happened related to BLM back then, and it was. You remember this, Arch? 2018.
I'm not sure. Oh, was this the Let's Race Together thing?
I don't recall. Let me see if I can find it.
Because that's like the best part of
Here it is.
Starbucks, I remember.
Here it is. In 2018, Starbucks temporarily closed down 8,000 restaurants and ordered all of its 175,000 employees to learn and train about racism after a white Starbucks employee called the police on 2 black customers.
I remember this.
Right, yeah, it's an old story, but it checks out. So the 2 black customers, they went into Starbucks to have a meeting. They're like black businessmen, right? So they were wearing suits. They go into Starbucks to have a meeting. But they didn't buy anything. And the white Starbucks employee went over and was like, "Hey, listen, you can stay here, but you have to like buy a coffee or something." And they didn't want to. And it's like, listen, like guys, just buy a coffee. Like it's not cheap, but like it's Starbucks, it sucks. But like still, like just buy a fucking coffee. If you want to sit here and have your lunch meeting, your business meeting, fine. Happens all the time. Just buy some food or buy a drink. They don't want to do it. And so the white guy said, "Listen, you got to go." Then they cried racism. Cops got involved, and basically the 2 black customers who weren't customers, they won. They won this. This was like an early BLM victory from the pre-George Floyd era of BLM. And so I had a friend whose girlfriend or something was working at Starbucks. And so they managed to send to me all of the training material. And I did like an hour-long breakdown of how fucking ridiculous this was. My channel was like really, really small back then. It was 2018. I would have been something like less than 10,000 subs or something. So I was like, I put together this video, and it was one of the first like big blowouts that I actually managed to have when doing politics YouTube. It was pretty fun. But damn, man, how far we've come. Now it's not about black stuff, it's about trans stuff. But it's the same playbook.
Yep.
Oh my god, I forgot about this fucking picture. Okay, you guys will remember this, Arch. Here. Let's go back into the past a bit. This shit right here. You had like activists marching in and shouting. Yeah, this.
Yes.
Do you remember this now?
I remember this.
Yeah. So like this picture kind of became emblematic of the whole event 6 years ago, because you had these BLM activists marching in and protesting in the store, and Starbucks corporate just said, "Let them come in and do it. Don't call the cops. Don't eject them. Let them do it." So you have this guy like with a 1,000-yard stare just standing there. As he gets shouted at about how racist he is.
With a megaphone. I love it because he's just some fucking average white dude. His name is Zach, for fuck's sake, and he's just like, yeah, this is my life now.
Yep.
He's just here to pay off his student loan debt.
It's a great picture. Like, the whole Race Together campaign too, though. I want to talk about that because that was so fucking retarded. Because somebody in Starbucks, some corporate suit, and this was in the era where there wasn't enough DEI professionals to go around yet, figured that, because it came with, they would write "Let's race together" on the cups, right? And this would come along with an invitation to the customer to talk about race. So there you are at Starbucks, like, okay, can I have my cocoa mocha latte, please? And like, hey, here. Also, let's talk about black people and the crime stats. Like, no. And a lot of people did that. They would go into the stores and just bring up something stupid like that. It was retarded.
Oh man, this is 2015. Gee, this is old. Yeah.
It was a huge disaster. Like, the left hated it, the right memed on it. It burned, crash and burn to a hilarious degree.
Oh my god, a comment from way back in the day. Starbucks can't get my name right on the coffee cup, and they want to tackle this.
Service guarantees citizenship.
It's like, this is funny because, all right, I live in the Midwest, and that's, primarily more right-leaning states, or I don't really give a shit type of states. I was unaware of, like, most of this shit unless I was online, because it wasn't in the news, because no one gave a shit. There was literally nothing that really happened in terms of, like, race stuff until the George Floyd shit. And then people decided to come to my city and then start burning everything in the poorest areas of the city where most of the black people lived. And it's like, you're burning the wrong part of the city, my guy. Oh, man.
There was that basketball star. That made a tweet like, "Yeah, burn it down," and they came to his community and was like, "Hold on, somebody called the cops. They're outside the gates."
That's right. Oh my god, that was during the 2020 riots.
Yes.
Yeah, it's burn it down until they're at your front door.
Yep. Somebody needs to come arrest these hoodlums. Like, oh, really now? I see they found your address. And speaking of that,
I found it. Yeah, Chris Martin, NBA. Chris Martin Palmer. Here, check. I found it.
You found it? Oh, brilliant.
Oh, perfect.
Ah, yeah, that's the one.
Heresy's the question.
That's the one.
Fire is the answer.
They just attacked our sister community down the streets. It's a gated community and they tried to climb the gates. They had to beat them back. Then destroyed a Starbucks. And now in front of my buildings, get these animals.
Was it only like 12 hours after that first post too?
Oh yeah, it was like within a day or so. It's such a beautiful tweet.
Yep.
It's like, burn it all down to get to these animals.
Yeah. Go back to where you live. So, like, they want you to riot. They want you to riot in your neighborhood, not in theirs.
Oh yeah, burn somebody else's shit.
And man, like, I recall seeing reports from people who might even be like kind of left leaning, but living in these poor neighborhoods, and they're like, we're fucked. You burn down every grocery store, you burn down every restaurant, you burn down the Dollar Tree. I can't like buy anything anymore. Like, what am I supposed to do now? It's all fucking gone. And these are like people who might even somewhat agree with the moral underpinning of the riots, but they're like, you've destroyed everything, and now we can't even fucking live here anymore. And they're like, they're just poor and fucked. You know what I mean?
like another wonderful little pair here. So this was during the defund the police things, all right? Where you have defund the police encounters resistance as violent crime spikes. Like no shit. No fucking shit.
To attach onto this, I forgot if you talked about this or it was someone else. But now when people call 911 and it's not like someone being killed or something, they're gonna send what was it?
The unarmed social workers.
Yes, the unarmed social workers to go answer before they need to bring cops in. And it's like, okay, there's gonna be a lot of dead social workers.
Oh my god, did they actually follow the Voshian position on this?
They are.
They did.
That's fucking so stupid. Oh my
Because
god.
most of the places that defund the police very quickly turned around. Like, there's the second article here is brilliant. Vox. Fucking Vox. Murders are spiking. Police should be part of the solution. There's solid evidence for the crime-fighting abilities of the police.
We could have fucking told you that without the experiment, you know?
But it's so beautiful though. It's like, yeah, they defund the police, and unironically, a few months later, they're sitting there, shocked Pikachu face, like, why is crime increasing? Could the police be part of the solution?
This is the same kind of thing, right? Like where you'll get, let's say, like center-left people who might otherwise vote Democrat, and they kind of like, but they're like living in ghettos and they're kind of poor, and these guys are saying like, what the fuck do you mean defund the police?
The question.
Like,
Fire is
the
the
reason
answer.
that my shit doesn't get constantly stolen by gangs is because of the police. And meanwhile, it's like the very radical far left people who are, you know, like middle class and living in nicer neighborhoods where there's really not much crime. They're like, defund the police, don't be racist. But meanwhile, the people who actually have to live in these places, they're like, no, more police, actually. Send them in.
And this then also leads to probably the best statement out of the diversity report. Building safe spaces inside the company for every group under the sun. Activision, it's done, guys. It's over. All wars, all famines, all problems have been solved. Activision Blizzard will build a safe space for every group under the sun.
I mean, does that mean women's breast milk is safe finally?
Well, let's not go that far. We need some locks on the fucking doors there.
What about Nazis? Are they going to be included in the inclusion?
Well, every group under the sun, Dev, will put them right next to the Ashkenazi Jews, I guess.
Every group under the sun. Wait, is that the actual phrase they use? Hold on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Building safe spaces inside the company for every group under the sun. Well, yeah, then you have to make like a safe space for white men.
Yeah.
And you have to make a safe space for Nazis or for like monarchists or for like pick anything that you don't like, you know? You must make a safe space for them now.
You've got the Grand Wizard of the KKK over there. You can't go bother him, though. He's in his safe space.
Like, if you have, like, a few KKK members in Activision Blizzard, they can kind of, like, form their own little group, you know, the KKK representation. And they can have, like, a little lounge in there where they have, like, KKK posters up because they have to be included, you know? It has to be the KKK safe space.
I would love to see a cubicle at Activision Blizzard. There's just a huge southern flag hanging on one side. Little cross that's always on fire off in the corner. And he just turns around and looks at you with his hood and hat on, like, hello.
There's one group that won't be able to be covered because they're not under the sun. Those poor albinos, they can't be in the sun. They're going to get kicked out. Oh, no.
That's true.
Somebody will always be excluded, no matter what.
Yep.
Man, okay, so we're hitting on the obvious logical problem with including everyone under the sun, right? And it's the same kind of problem where I don't know if you've seen the posts. I actually did these as well. A bunch of people did them. It was a pretty funny thing to do back in the day, where you'd have people saying like, I'm done with this not all men bullshit. Yes, all men. Every single man is responsible for the crimes of the patriarchy. And then me or some other troll would respond underneath, even George Floyd? and then like
How
people would
dare
just like
you.
enrage. They'd fucking explode because they knew that there was a logical consistency, like inconsistency, right? Like there was a problem.
Yeah.
They couldn't actually parse, so they just like get massively enraged fucking instantly, and that was a pretty good troll for a while. But I mean the problem is that like when they say we're including everyone, they very clearly don't mean everyone.
Yeah, of course.
And it's very easy to like, poke holes in this. Yeah.
It's a feel-good phrase that most of them probably haven't thought about because they're inevitable. Like you say, right? Even the Nazis, and they'll say, "Of course, not the Nazis," and the neurons will not connect that everyone includes the Nazis. That'll simply not happen.
I think maybe it's because they think there won't be any Nazis once they're done.
Maybe.
There will always be Nazis. Maybe the Nazis are the friends we made along the way.
On the left or the right, there'll always be some.
You're gonna get canceled. I guess that's okay.
No, it's fine. I don't care. You can't cancel me if I don't give a shit.
That is the way to do it, man. That is the way to do it.
I also love the little information panels they have on the bottom too that got leaked. That one I linked in chat there. Inclusive creative process celebrating black culture. Nicki Minaj holding a pink gun.
Is that black culture?
Yep.
Nicki Minaj?
Yep.
Wait, isn't she biracial?
I have no idea.
Is she?
It's like, I don't understand the Nicki Minaj one. It's like Snoop Dogg, I get because he had operator skins in past Call of Duty games, and he streams the fuck out of Call of Duty. And I think plays with
Does
his
he
son
actually?
as well. Yeah, he plays Call of Duty a lot. He played with Nick Merckx. He played with Tim the Tap Man. Played with quite a
That's
few
wild.
people. Yeah, he loves Call of Duty.
I recall, this was years ago now, maybe 5 years ago or so, but like Snoop Dogg, he muted his stream and accidentally left it muted for 2 weeks.
Oh,
He didn't
what?
notice because he never like he's a boomer, right? He didn't notice. He didn't. He's like, yeah, whatever. I guess my stream like. Hold on, I'll try to find it.
I imagine he doesn't interact much with chat, so.
Chat. Yeah, here we go. This is from 2021. Check this out. Snoop Dogg's stream has been muted for a week and his fans can't tell him.
Fans can't tell him. Okay. Twitch had muted Snoop while he was live playing music while he voice chatted with his friend.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Twitch muted the stream and told you the stream's completely fine.
All of Snoop's last six streams have been dead silent. That hasn't stopped between 5,000 and 48,000 people tuning in to watch him inaudibly play Madden while he has a few joints. People have tried to let him know he's muted, but there's a small problem. Snoop's Twitch chat is emote only. So
Okay,
people are
that's gotcha.
posting like
citizenship.
microphone emotes and stuff, trying to get him, trying to get his attention.
Oh, I love it. I love Snoop. He's great.
But see, like, if he's a person who plays it, and they want a big celebrity in the game, then that would be a good choice. But what I love is that Nicki Minaj is now black culture. Like, this woman who dresses herself in pink and ridiculous costumes is now black culture. Like, we white people get accused of not having culture an awful lot, but are you fucking serious?
Service guarantees
Yeah,
citizenship.
I've seen all. Okay, so you know the fade haircut on a lot
Yeah.
of black characters right now.
Yeah.
So we can just get an example picture.
You mean like the side shave and then the curly top?
Yeah, and like one side kind of flops over, you know.
Yep, the generic black person hairdo now, yes.
Yeah, I'll get a quick example here. Yeah, so like here, yeah, from the new Prince of Persia game. You see characters like this a lot, right? I know I'm in Canada, I get it. Not many black people here, but I talk to a lot of Americans who have black friends. No one fucking knows a black person with a haircut like this. Like fucking no one. I'll talk to like black people I know from the States, and I'm like, listen, like do you live in like a black neighborhood? They're like, yep. It's like, well, okay. Like, does anyone walk around with this haircut? Nope. Like, it seems like all of the current common cultural identifiers of being black aren't actually in use by the on-the-ground black community in the United States. And this definitely applies to Nicki Minaj as well, with like the colored hair and the outlandish outfits. So it's like, what is black culture at this point if the aesthetics aren't actually used by most black people?
Well, see, the problem there is that there is such a thing as black culture, and by that we mean specifically American black culture. And it is based a hell of a lot more around Snoop Dogg than it is Nicki Minaj. And bringing that up, Dev, is what we call racist.
It's true, though.
It is.
I mean, so with the outlandish outfits and etc., think back to Lady Gaga at her height when she had like similarly outlandish outfits. We wouldn't call her like white culture. We just thought she was fucking weird.
We would call her a fucking asylum patient.
I mean, her meat dress is pretty neat, though.
I mean, fair enough. But I guess what I mean is like how is it here? I'll grab this one because this one's especially ridiculous. Here, Arch. How is it that this picture you're gonna say somehow represents American black culture?
That outfit with the contacts and the hair reminds me of fucking what's his name? Jeffree Star when he was doing a lot of his old makeup tutorials.
I have no clue who that is. Sorry.
Oh, here. I will get a picture.
I think it is simply because what is actually black culture is, as I said, it's Snoop Dogg culture. It has far more to do with the ghettoization, the gangization of American society. That is far closer to black culture. And you can't bring that up because that will be considered racist.
Yeah. Despite Snoop Dogg himself not actually being a part of that culture at all anymore. He was when he was younger, for sure, but not anymore. Now he's like moved into the upper class. But he still has all of like the aesthetics of it, He still speaks that way, he still dresses that way, so yeah.
Well, for him, the aesthetic is very much so his persona at this point. It's his sale point. I damn near guarantee you he's at some barbecue in uptown Malibu or something wearing a dress and they refer to him as Nigel or something. I fucking guarantee it.
There you go.
No. All right.
Jeffree Star.
I found some very different pictures of this person while you were looking.
It looks deeply YouTube unfriendly.
Here's one.
But yeah,
Jeffree Star has gone surprisingly right-leaning recently. He still does his makeup. He still has his makeup line and everything.
Really, what's his right-leaning?
The LGBTQIA plus minus whatever have gone way too fucking far, and it's all stupid. And non-binary people don't exist.
Yeah, there's tons of people coming out in that direction,
Yes.
Where they're like, listen, okay, I'm trans, I have gender dysphoria, I transitioned to treat a medical condition, I don't believe in the self-ID, you can invent your own gender bullshit, this is something that's obviously medical. Which is, I think, a reasonable opinion. But like, even those people now, they're coming out in some ways against their own team because their own team has gone fucking insane.
Well, yeah, but that is the inevitability of the progressive political circus, basically. You will eventually reach a point where your previous supporters are no longer radical enough for the movement, at which point they'll take care of them, like Stalin did his detractors.
Well, it's not happening yet, thankfully.
Oh,
Thankfully,
it's
they
already
actually
happening.
aren't. Well, they're not being actually purged.
Well,
You know, they're not being killed, so they can still exist and like provide some sort of cultural pushback, which they have been.
Well, let's put it like this. You see, I'm sure you've seen how a lot of left-wing people have reacted to your little pet project, Brianna Wu.
Oh no, I know. Like she's been utterly fucking lambasted by all of her former allies. Yeah.
Yes, and the only reason that she hasn't been brought to the NKVD for investigation for her Trotskyist fascist sympathies is because the NKVD doesn't have that power yet. Don't
True,
worry, they're working
true.
on it.
And hopefully it'll stay that way. Did you actually watch her trigonometry appearance?
No. I try to
Actually,
avoid obviously grifting communists as often as I can.
But then, Arch, why do you talk to me?
You've got me there, Dev. You've got me there.
Okay. So, do you actually watch trigonometry?
No, what is it?
Oh, really? Okay. I mean, Starkland's been on there a couple times. Hold on. Let me find it. It's like a.
I watch
It's
like
a
no
British
YouTube
podcast.
now. I just browse for tiny VTubers I can groom into being co-hosts at this point. That's all I do.
Oh, is that what's going
Yeah.
on here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's he just broke into one of my Stellar Blade streams one day. he was watching me struggle with Raven, and then he was like, "I'll give you money if you beat her before I leave." I beat her before he left, and then he threw money at me, and then
Nice.
I had him suggest games that are like Warhammer 40K because I'm just getting into it, and now I'm here.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice.
There's
That's-
also
is
the
that how
fact
you-
that,
is that-
Lumi is absolutely my spirit animal. She gets frustrated at bosses, screams at them, yells at them, and then refuses to stop, and just keeps bashing her little head against the wall, exactly like I do.
I'm his
well,
spirit fish. He keeps me in a bowl.
is that how you met like Tomo and Rosa and the others?
No, that was V.
Oh, okay.
V had his grooming arc long before me.
So yeah, Trigonometry is this channel here. It's got nearly 1 million subs. They run a pretty successful, I'd say, like center-right podcast. And they kind of take up the almost Peter Boghossian style of, we are going to ask tough questions and have realistic conversations and, you know, be polite but not pull punches. And they do some pretty good stuff. There's been some very good interviews and some very good discussions on their channel. But Brianna Wu basically went on recently, where she just kind of laid out the problems with progressives and why she's out of the progressive movement, despite having been, up until recently, a lifelong progressive. And to their credit, they kind of held her feet to the fire a bit. And it was a good conversation.
Was
These
the
guys generally
answer
do have
to
good-
her
good
leaving the left that, I see my side is losing? I would like to join yours now.
No, it was that she didn't fully understand the fact that the radical left are basically just terrorists, and she doesn't want to support terrorists, and so she's out. Which, by the way, you can't argue with that logic, Arch.
But I can argue with the Soviet agent that's coming to me with it.
But we'll have to see. We'll have to see if she straps on a suicide vest and blows up somewhere.
Like, okay, Dev, as much as I sympathize with the NASA-esque approach that you've adopted of, you know, converting the fascist scientists, etc., and using them to launch your space program, I don't know, my morals and ethics still obligate me to object to this practice for the time being.
Service guarantees citizenship.
That's fine, Arch. All Christians are called to forgive.
You know,
They're called to forgive eventually, at some point. Doesn't have to be right away though.
Exactly.
so so you could do it the good old-fashioned way. Like, I forgive you, son, and then decapitate them with a claymore. Well, okay, so long as we keep the door open for the inquisitorial forgiveness, I suppose I can be on board with it. Another thing that was from this leaked thing also that I kind of liked was, you know how they keep saying that women are like 50% of gaming, etc.?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's bullshit, but yeah.
Even Blizzard's
games,
own numbers now goes men 80%, women 20. Non-binary one. Something else with a little screaming icon there.
Well, aren't the non-binaries the something else?
Nope.
No, that's the Zers, fairy pronouns. I don't know.
I just fucking love that it's a little screaming icon. It's like, what are you? I don't know! Also, whites make up the overwhelming majority, 61%. I'll just add the Asians into the white column, just like the left does, and we're at like 80%
Honorary
representation.
Hispanic/Latinx. Please get the
Latinx.
Latinx out of here. That is a fucking slur at this point. Call me anything else, not that.
The Latinx taco.
You're not Latinx, it turns out.
Just call me. I don't even know if I can say it because you two might doink you. I don't want to get you doinked. Call me any other Mexican slur, not that.
What else?
So hold on. So whenever I've heard
citizenship.
lefties say that like there's like white fragility, you know what I mean? Where it's like, how can you not accept just a little bit of pushback, white fragility? When someone says Latinx to you, is that Latin fragility?
Mexicans don't give a shit about anything. They have nothing to be pissed off about. They got pissed off because they tried taking away so many fucking things from the little representation that they get. They tried to take away Speedy Gonzalez and they said, no, put him back.
Oh man, that was right, because
Heresy's the question.
have you guys seen that
Fire
video?
is
You must
the
have seen this
answer.
video where like a guy's walking around. It's clearly like not a Mexican guy. He's walking around with like a sombrero on, and he has those those shaky things that are
Maracas, he had a poncho on, he had the fake mustache on. He was like, hey, does this offend you? All the Mexicans said, no, that's great, I love it. All the whites were like, oh, that's offensive. Oh, that's cultural appropriation. Mexicans don't give a shit.
Yep. Well, it's not just that. The Mexicans they didn't just say that. They also said, you look good. I'm happy that you're wearing the the costume of my culture, because it's good to see it out in the world. And the same people did the same thing with like a traditional Chinese outfit, right? And the guy's walking around, and they go to Chinatown and they say, oh, you look really good. Like it makes me happy that you're wearing this stuff, because it means that like my culture is getting out there and it's being exchanged and it's being represented, and I can see it out here and it looks nice,
Yeah.
Like it's you get like white progressives who just do not understand the cultures and people that they claim to speak for, and they have no idea what they want. They have no idea how to represent their interests accurately.
It's just like they want to be so culturally sensitive and be like, oh, but we don't want to offend anyone, to the point where it's just becoming offensive. Like, did you see the what was that Disney show that was coming out? I think it was called Primos or something like that. Where
citizenship.
this little girl.
Yes,
Oh my god.
Yes, everyone hated that one.
It's just a little girl with the missing tooth and the fucking unibrow and shit. I'm just like, this is so fucking offensive. There have been gorgeous, like Latin American women in video games, and then there's this.
Jesus, that adult who's like dark skinned and has like a nose that is made out of a loop-de-loop. And then has just like one cloud of pink hair on the top of their head.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the fuck is that character design?
Like, she looks like a pig. She like the nose.
Yeah.
It's a pig's nose, isn't it?
Like here's the thing. Some of the other character designs are okay. It does kind of have that like 90s slightly gross looking cartoon feel. I'm okay with that. But like that fucking character is just ridiculous. Like what the fuck am I looking at?
Also,
Loud House but Mexican. No, they had the Mexican version of the Loud House already, and that one was actually halfway decent.
like the old school stereotypes of Latino and Hispanic people from my days wasn't fat, weird people like this. The stereotype was literally hot, sultry woman. That was the stereotype of Latinos and Hispanos. And if this is the current day one, I like my old one.
It's hot Latina chicks, but it's also like mariachi band players.
I don't know. In Norway, we didn't have that many mariachi band players.
Oh no, tons of them in North America. Like, listen, you said Mexican guy, you thought mariachi band player. That's how it was in the 90s.
There you go. And also, if you haven't seen Villanos, watch it. It's so good. Don't watch the English version though. Watch the original Spanish version.
Mexican girls in Latinx cartoons. I like that.
Yeah, man. So yeah, back in the 90s, if you thought Mexican dude, you're thinking these guys. And it's like, there is your average Mexican. And that's obviously inaccurate, but like that's what everyone in the 90s thought. That's what it was. And to be fair, the music's pretty good.
Question mark.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the
Well,
answer.
here, the point that I'm making is that as stereotypical as this is a more positive form of representation than whatever the fuck's happening right now.
I mean, that's true.
Service guarantees citizenship.
So, with all that in mind, what do you think about Activision Blizzard's 3-year diversity plan?
It'll fail like the communist 5-year plans did.
At least they had 5 years to do it.
Yeah, they're speed running the destruction of their own company.
Yep.
Yeah, no. Again, they've hit the wall on this. There was also the I take it you saw the transgender bullets thing?
I did, yeah.
So Activision Blizzard put out a skin for the game with pride flag guns, which is entirely normal. Like, pride flag guns, sure, why the fuck not? And
Encourage more trans shooters.
Somebody then got the picture of the trans bullets as well. Now, the trans bullets thing was pseudo false, in that it is not actually a skin that they've added into the game. Apparently, it's a combination. If you have an old gun that was like in a special pack or something that had like a glowy effect thing, if you combined that with the trans pride flag, that's how you got the trans bullets. So the trans bullets weren't a skin in of themselves. You could just get them if you combined the pride flag with a certain pride gun.
Okay.
I still count that.
Yeah, no, me too.
And what is tragic with the timing is that we got more of the manifesto from that shooter.
Yep. I was just gonna say that. Yeah. So, yeah, a year ago around this time there was the trans shooter, right? And I know everyone there's accounts like Libs of TikTok that try to play up like, oh my god, look at all the trans violence. Honestly, there's not that much trans violence, but there is some, and it's probably only going to go up as things radicalize. But there was one big one last year, and that was the trans man, the FTM, who went in and wanted to like school shoot a place and then got like fucking destroyed. And the manifesto was not released. And I think in March, a judge ordered the manifesto to be released. And then it had to go through some channels, and so it finally came out. And it came out like 3 days after this trans bullet controversy happened. Like
Service guarantee
the trans bullet controversy happened on June 3rd, and the manifesto released on June 7th. So 4 days.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it was disquieting because it was pretty much everything that everyone thought it was going to be in the trans shooters manifesto. they were 100% motivated by some very radical trans ideology.
Oh, of course.
And also there was also a lot of revenge because the building that they shot up was a Christian school that they attended when they were younger, and they felt like they had been, tortured out of being trans or tried to have been. So there was like an element of revenge to it as well.
Heresy's the question. Fire is
Oh
the
yeah,
answer.
So
like,
it was,
it's unavoidable when you make an ideology that focuses around your identity and your identity as a victim. Then yeah, you're gonna get people who go like, oh, I am a victim. I'm oppressed. In fact, I am being genocided right now. Clearly, I must grab my rifle. There you go.
It's like, it's heartbreaking because like any shooting like that is a fucking tragedy. But she killed 3 9-year-olds.
Yep.
And then a substitute teacher, custodian, and the head of the school.
Excuse me, it's he.
Murderers do not get any fucking respect.
No, I know. I'm fucking around.
I know, but I will dead name the fucking dead person.
They're already dead.
Their dead names don't mean shit. They're in the ground. They are rotting in hell like they should.
But Dev, didn't you make the argument a while ago that dead naming is too serious a crime to receive an apology?
Hold on. No.
Hold on, Dev. I think you did though, Dev.
No. Oh yeah, we're talking about the No, we're talking about the Andy No thing. Yeah. No. Here's what it is. Right. If a living person who, let's say, wasn't a shooter, right? If a living trans person who was not a fucking school shooter got dead named by someone, I would I would understand when they're like, you know what, fuck that guy. Even if I owe an apology for something else that happened, fuck him. Like, he's being an asshole. I'm not gonna talk to him. I think I'd do the same thing. Like, if actually, hold on, actually, I don't know if I would. If I genuinely owed someone an apology, and as they ask for an apology from me, they also wronged me in the process, I could see instances where I said, you know what, I'm just gonna leave. Fuck you. Like, I'm not gonna give you the apology now. So it's a very human thing to do.
It's like my thing personally is that there's a difference between, someone demanding respect, like, no, you are going to call me this, even if they, 1, are an asshole, and 2, don't pass at all, and 3, you've known them by another name for, like, so long. It's like, okay, give me a little bit of leeway. I need to get used to this. If I accidentally do this, then oopsie poopsie, I apologize. But as soon as they get pissed off at me and saying, no, you're a piece of shit for making this mistake once, nope, I'm out, and then I won't talk to them.
Yeah, and you know what? Of the reasonable trans people I've met, they all have that leeway. They get it. We're all people. Someone in the chat said, you can be banned in dev server for dead naming. Yes, you can, because Discord will ban your server if you don't do that. So, not up to me.
Yeah, Discord will 1984 your ass so fast.
Yep.
Again,
I was having this conversation with Savvy, if you guys know who Savvy is.
Nope.
This is why if you look very closely on Dev's shoulder, you'll see the little communist signs right there. Look at them.
Oh, yeah? Like, our friend Taftaj, here she is once again. All right?
Ow!
She's trans.
I've been granted possession of this person now, too.
She's trans. She very clearly passes.
Oh, yeah.
And she, like, it would probably be rude to say he to this person because of how much effort that she's put into passing.
Yeah.
But at the same time, she's like, listen, like, if you talk to her about trans issues, she'll be like, no, I understand. I'm biologically male. I know exactly what I am. Like, I lived through it. But here's the thing. She's reasonable. She's not fucking insane. That's the difference between her and, like, an ideologue. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like with Buck Angel, Blair White, and fuck, what was his name? Marcus Dibb, I think's his name. They're all like, their YouTube name is the Offensive Tranny. That is their YouTube name. Marcus Dib.
Let me see.
He's great. I love Marcus.
It sounds
he's
vaguely familiar.
A trans person Dev doesn't know about? Weird.
I think I know who this person is. Yeah.
Ah, much better.
They do like React content and sometimes culture war content. You know, like they'll pull up some crazy trans TikToks and like do a video about how stupid they are. You know, fair enough.
Yeah, and what's great is that it's a perspective from someone who's not from the States. I believe he's from Denmark.
Oh,
Oof.
cool.
Disavow.
Wait, Arch, do me a
Heresy's
favor
the
here.
question.
Put that Taft
Fire
picture
is
up.
the answer.
No.
Why not?
YouTube.
It's not sexual at all, Arch. She's just in a
Dev.
dress.
You and I
You
have
can see
different
the
definitions
tummy.
of sexuality.
Oh, wait. You can see the tummy, and that counts as sexuality?
Yes.
To some people, yes, and with how crazy YouTube can be.
Like that looks like that looks like she's going out to like dinner or something, you know?
Denmark offends Arch more than trans, really?
The Danish are not people.
Okay, so Marcus has two things against him, being trans and being Danish.
Denmark is nothing more than a vacation colony, and that's all it ever will be.
Is that all it is? Okay, give me a second here, Arch. I'll give you a hand with this.
Yeah, find something more presentable, Dev.
Will do.
Dig through your porn folder.
Will do. There you go. How's that? No tummy involved.
Let's see.
Oh, I love that sweater, though.
Fine. What is this in relations to?
Oh, just pull it up on the screen for a minute. 'Cause I'm going to start a poll. Oh, I can't start a poll. Wait, where did my mod powers
Yeah,
go?
you can't start a poll. You've never been a moderator.
Oh,
I don't even if moderators have that power.
no! Oh shit. Not like Twitch, eh? Okay. Here, Arch, start a poll. I just want you to put pronouns he and she.
Better. I'm just gonna ask Wood.
Would.
Would.
It's a far more honest question. There you go, Chad. Have fun. Now, this person isn't Danish, so you can't hold that against them, at least.
Yeah.
Someone in the
I
chat
mean,
says, I plead the fifth.
As a bisexual woman, I'd win either way.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bountiful new market for the pornography we talked about to begin with. Trans on female porn. Real life futanari.
So yeah, here's the thing, right? What I'm getting at is, the pronouns conversation for all normal people is, what do you look like, right?
Yeah.
Chris Chan looks like a he. Taftage looks like a she. That's it. And like I've had people like I've referred to Taftage as she before on various streams, and I've had people in the chat be like, "Dev, stop using their language. That's a he." And I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Like, that's retarded. That's retarded, guys. Like, the way everyone reacts is you respond to how people present themselves to you. And that's just how everyone in real life, outside of the internet bullshit, that's how they deal with trans stuff. Because frankly, you don't meet that many trans people, and when you do, if they pass, they pass. If they don't, they don't. And then you know what to say, right?
Yeah. And it's like, if you didn't tell me that this person was a trans woman, I would have just thought, hey, that's a hot fucking chick.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was the same way with Blair White. I didn't know she was trans until she was talking about her childhood. I'm like, oh, but you're a man?
Yeah. Now, to be fair, recent Blair White kind of looks strange. I think they might have gone a bit overboard with the surgeries.
I think it's the nose and the lips for me.
Yeah. But if you go back like 5 years, no.
I don't know.
Well, yeah.
See,
So
I've seen enough cosplay at this point to have developed a pretty finely honed penis radar.
Like there's someone in the chat who says, "Don't push your fetish on us." That's not what I'm doing, dude. I mean, Arch did it with the wood question. That wasn't my question. My question is like,
Service
what would you call
guarantees
them?
citizenship.
Right? And I think most people would say she because that's just where you're. You know, there's so many feminine signifiers here that are being presented
Yes.
to you with their
In an
appearance.
immediate casual interaction with no further context, you would think she. I agree with that.
Yep.
That doesn't mean you couldn't be wrong.
Yeah.
Arch doesn't know the meme. The dick makes it better.
See, I'm outnumbered right now. That's the problem. The percentage of people who like penis in this chat is too high for my liking. Actually, let's, since I'm becoming uncomfortable like now, let's move on to a topic about being fucked in a completely different way. Starfield is introducing paid mods.
Oh,
well-
fun.
Arch is like, I don't like how attracted I am to her. We gotta move on to another topic.
We have to move on before he cracks.
A little bit too much penis in the chat here. But don't worry, Bethesda is there to fuck you over just in case that you couldn't find a tranny to do it. And by the way, the poll ended at 58% no, 42%
Service
yes.
guarantees citizenship.
To be honest, that's a lot closer than I thought your chat would go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would expect them to go 70% no just out of pure spite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heresy's the question.
Oh man,
Fire is the answer.
there's oh my god, it's 41%.
41%. Nailed it.
It took a minute to get it. Oh fuck, that's funny.
Now, something else that might want you, it may make you want to delete yourself. We're back to the paid mod controversy for the umpteenth fucking time. Remember when they tried to put this in Skyrim?
Yep.
10 years ago, eh? Fuck.
Yeah,
Heresy's
that was
the
when
question.
Gabe Newell
Fire
went
is
on
the
Reddit
answer.
and went like, yeah, no, trying to hide things from Reddit is pointless because it's just giant hive mind that will figure out what we said 15 years ago and then throw it in our face.
Man. So the internet of the past 5 years has been just loaded with examples of that happening. You think people would learn by now, but...
I would, but
Oh, I'll be back in a bit. Carry on without me. My wireless headphones continue.
so
Okay.
Lumi, were you dumb enough to buy Starfield?
No. The game looks boring.
That's unfortunate, because I did. I
Well,
was
I'm
worried
sorry.
about Starfield from very early on, because it didn't look like anything. It was just like, space! Like, okay.
Well, why did you get it? Everybody makes mistakes, but if you've seen this from a mile away, why?
Because it's a tax deduction, and I get to whine about it to chat, who gives me money for it.
You know what? Fair, just like how they give you money for the My Little Pony Smasher Pass.
That too. It's been fully funded, by the way. It's official now.
Oh, very good.
But more, like, beyond the Starfield thing, because that's, fuck. The only hope Starfield had was mods that would somehow remake the game from the bottom up and somehow create a good video game out of it. And now, you're gonna have to pay for the privilege? I love that. Like, it's the meme where, you know, any Bethesda game is only playable after the fan patch, and eventually they'll ask you to pay for it. Well, we've arrived at that point now.
Jesus fucking Christ. It's like, I can see the poor console players having to pay for the creation kit bullshit, but PC players are fine. But, you know, PC Master Race and all that jazz.
And the interesting thing is, the modders kind of gave up on Starfield.
Service guarantees
Because they've done
citizenship.
amazing things with games like Skyrim, for example. Like full conversion mod, like games that are completely different games, just made using the Skyrim mod editor.
Service guarantee
And in
citizenship.
Starfield, they just kind of sat down. It's like, okay, what am I going to do? Am I going to make a dungeon? I can't do that because all the planets are randomly generated. Okay, I'll make like a new race of animals. Okay, but that's all randomly generated too. Okay, what else fucking left? Like outfits and guns? Like, all right, that's neat, but it's not really going to fix this game.
It looks boring to me because like, okay, I need games that will keep my attention. If something is like too casual or low energy, I get bored and then I just stop playing it. Unless it's Red Dead Redemption 2, because I love that game.
Well, that was definitely Starfield. Because in Starfield, there was nothing. Like, you'd go down to a planet and like, okay, I'm here. What's around? Nothing. Like, okay, nothing at all. There's some, it's a pirate base over there. It's the same as all the other pirate bases. Would you like some pointless loot? Like, no, not really.
Pirate bases, like, just fight and loot. That's it.
Yeah, there was just a bunch of little pirates over there, and they had the same gun that you already had, but, if you'd leveled up since, it might be 5% better.
I mean, if you want to rob pirates, just go play Sea of Thieves, get your $60 water, and have fun with that.
Ooh. Sid Meier's Pirates.
Oh yeah, I heard that one was really fun too. I enjoy Sea of Thieves. I love playing with my friends. My friend Tyler, who told me that he enjoys your stuff, is a scary PvPer. So he taught me how to shoot cannons, and now I'm just bloodthirsty.
Sid Meier's Pirate is a really old game, like 2005. But it is one of those games that you can play forever. It's just, it has that itch scratch where you're just like, ooh, I want to slightly beat a ship, or ooh, I want a little bit of a better sword, ooh, I want a bit of a trade route, ooh, I want to lay this saucy lady over here, or I want to ally with the Spanish. It has so much in it that you can just kind of keep playing.
Yeah, it's like I heard that you have to, study the trade routes. You have to get good relations with certain countries and everything. It's like every other Sid Meier game. It's a strategy game, and I hear that's what's really fun about it. One day I'll play it.
Oh, yeah.
Not right now.
Like, if you want the best ship in Pirates, you need to know the trade route, like the Spanish galleon. You need to know where it shows up, and then you need to sit on it for ages until you find it, and so on. It's got all of these little secrets and trade routes and cool little stuff in it. It's got a whole world. It's a really good game. But
I've returned.
Good.
Oh no, chat run. Dev's back.
Haha. I've been listening, so I want to point out. So, I also bought Starfield.
Of course you did. You did it for the same reasons I did. And you liked
Yes,
it more than I did, you traitor's wench.
You know what? I enjoyed it for like the first 5 to 10 hours. Yeah. And then I was like, oh, there's nothing more to
guarantees
this.
citizenship.
Okay. So here. However, did any of you guys get Starfield for the low price of 3 cents?
No.
I didn't get it for the low price of free.
Well,
So I don't know if you remember this, but basically Starfield was just not moving, and by January, because it came out like last August or last September, right? By January, Walmart was just pricing down all copies of Starfield to 3 cents.
Get them off the fucking shelves.
Yep. So it's like, hey, listen, Starfield's a pretty bad game, but it's probably worth buying at 3 cents.
Fire is the answer.
I mean, if you're already at Walmart getting other things, you see a copy of 3 cent Starfield, you wouldn't pick it up?
It's just like with the Saints Row reboot that was free on
guarantees
Epic.
Citizenship.
No, I still didn't grab it. I didn't care if it was free. That shit's not going in my library.
Yeah, there are certain games that are so bad that even the price of free is not good enough.
I picked up the PS5 version of the Saints Row reboot day of.
Dev, It's just mistake after mistake with you. What happened?
Well, no, it's the
Service
same
guarantees
reason Arch did, right?
citizenship.
I streamed it and made a shit ton of money off of it.
You know what?
Even
Fair.
I didn't purchase Saints Row. Come on, I don't want this slander on my reputation.
Well, here's the thing though. Getting the PS5 version meant that I could just disconnect the PS5 from the internet and always play the game without the day one patch, where it was significantly more broken. There was just a lot of hilarious bullshit happened in those streams. It was fucking amazing. And also, I because of me streaming it, I actually ended up getting in contact with a guy who worked on it, and I got to interview him. So that was nice. It all worked out in the end.
But the topic of paid mods then, because fuck Starfield, nobody cares about fucking Starfield, but paid mods. This pops up like every few years, doesn't it? And as YouTubers who get paid for sitting here and talking about dumb stuff like, would you bang this chick with a dick?
Would you, Arch?
No.
Okay. Sure.
Isn't it weird to be like, hey, no, they shouldn't get paid for mods? Like, how is this different than content creation? In fact, how isn't this infinitely more complex than what I do?
I mean, I guess the question is like, do the people who make the mods also get a cut?
Yes, they do.
Okay, yeah. Maybe the reason this seems so slimy is because we're so used to free mods made out of the love of the game, because that's how it's been since the 90s.
That is a large part of it, yeah. Like there's a market argument that you're making that there. Will the market bear it? The market will bear YouTubers, in large parts because it costs them absolutely fucking nothing. Like, people can tune into a stream and watch it, and it costs them nothing whatsoever. And if they then choose to be like, hey, I think you're funny, do a dumb thing for $2, then that's their choice, right? Whereas a mod, you don't have like the participation option. Once there's a paid mod, that mod is always behind a paywall. A piece of content has been taken away from you. A piece of content that has traditionally been free.
Yeah. I guess the issue is that I think it'll just end up being normalized over time, because back in the day, different skins for characters in games would be unlockable. Like back in like the PS2 kind of GameCube era of video games, you'd like put in a code or find a skin in a game, and it's like, oh, I got the skin. Like how it is in Solar Blade right now. You're finding outfits. And then slowly but surely, over the course of 5, 10, 15 years, that stuff became paid. So now you're buying skin packs online, and you have to buy the outfits you want your characters to wear for like $2 or $5 or $10 in the case of not Justice League, Suicide Squad. $10 fucking for a skin in that game, which is like ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that was success. That had the frog successfully boiled on it over the past couple of decades. This will probably go the same way. I have a feeling in 10 or 20 years, paid mods will just be normal, and no one will care. The next generation just won't give a shit.
I am not sure, because you're right about the boiling of the frog. I remember when Oblivion horse armor was an enormous meme. Like, you bought horse armor in a single-player game. Why would you ever, right? But that became normalized. Until now, you have $10 skins in single-player fucking games, which is retarded. But there's a greater vehemence in the opposition to paid mods, because, as you say, there's an expectation that this is a labor of love, that you made this mod because you enjoyed doing so and because you enjoyed the game. When you then make that paid for, it becomes scummier. Whereas the people making the games, you always kind of assume those pricks were up to no good, right?
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah.
I was looking up stuff for the Creation Club, and it looks like mod makers get 25% of the revenue.
Oh, they're getting fucked.
Yeah, man. Like creators get what, 70% on Twitch?
Yeah, I would have expected Bethesda to get 25% of the revenue. Like, Jesus.
Yeah. Like Patreon gets what, like 5 or 8%, and the creator gets the rest. Like they're taking 75%. Like that's fucking insane, dude.
That is
That's
fucking insane. Like 30% for being a hosting service is already fucking theft. 75% when okay, and there's a lot more work at word here as well. Okay, sure, you get access to the developmental tool, right? But you still have to do everything. You've got to make the model, or you're going to modify it. You've got to make the textures, etc. And you get a quarter of the price. Fucking hell.
Let's see. I also seen this. I don't know if that one is outdated or not. But this one is directly from Bethesda, saying, with Creation Club, members were hired and paid as professional contract developers. Now, verified creators can be professionals who earn royalties directly from the sale of their creations. So they're basically just contractors, and they get royalties.
Heresy's the question.
I mean, that is how it works with YouTube, too.
Yeah.
When you're monetized, you're not, like, employed. You're just contracted, and you get whatever the cut is.
Yeah. So that's basically a nicer way to say that they get a slice of the sale.
Service guarantees citizenship.
It's like you're better off having, like, making your mods, hosting them on whatever website, and it's like, hey, if you like this mod and you want me to continue making this, you can donate to my coffee, or here's my Patreon. That seems better than whatever the fuck they're trying to do.
It is, and I've seen a lot of the creators complain that's like, oh, it's not that much, like out of 100 people only like one donates, etc. Yeah, that's normal.
Is the answer.
That is entirely normal. Like the people who donate to me, for example, is probably a couple dozen people out of 1,500 people watching. Like the people who want to drop money on something or free content, they're the minority. What can I say? You can't expect to earn thousands of dollars off a mod that has like 15,000 downloads. It's the old thing, right? If everyone who downloaded the mod gave me $1, I could do this for a job. Yeah, but they're not going to. Speaking of, chat, all of you, $1 now.
And whatever money you guys decide to donate to Dev, that's actually our money, so it can go out to all of us.
And actually, $2 because YouTube takes like 30%.
Don't worry, Dev. Your money is our money, so I expect a check in a couple weeks.
Sounds about right.
But they could monetize it in other ways. Like honestly, I would not mind advertisement on mod sites. Like if let's say Bethesda made a mod site, right, and all the mods on there were free, but you had like click advertisement or something, and that advertisement went to a pool, and then you got paid up a percentage depending upon how many people clicked on your mods or something like that, because that would be a free revenue stream for the mod creators. Again, it would probably be peanuts, but so is ad revenue on YouTube, unless again, because if you want to earn a living on YouTube, you need to rack up like 1 million odd views a month. Like it's a lot you got to get going.
What are my views a month? I don't even know. I don't usually look at the stats of things.
It's quite a bit. Then you need to get like just pure ad revenue income. Let's see. So this month I've had 1.1 million views on this channel, which probably means that the main channel has had about 1.345 roundabout. So across my two channels, I generate about 2.5 million views a month. So okay.
Nice.
And
yeah, I've got about the same of one of those channels, not two.
You know, and in ad revenue, that's probably only about 3-4 grand, and everything else is super chats for me.
Man, I do this shit for free.
For free? I have a receipt that says otherwise.
That's from the generosity of your own heart.
Heresy's the question.
Oh,
I'm talking about what
Fire is the
YouTube
answer.
pays me, which is a lot of fucking nothing, because I need like 3,000 more watch hours before I can get partner.
That's not pay, Arch. That's a donation.
Yeah, that's a donation.
Also, look at that. Chat's
Service
donating $2
guarantees
now. Thank you,
citizenship.
chat. Keep going. yes, the classical meme. You can't afford $5. You can sit here and stream for hours, and you can't donate $5.
Jesus fucking. Which Twitch thought was that? Invader V, right?
Is
Is that Invader V?
No.
No.
She did do the you're sitting here that
Heresy's
doesn't
the
track that you
question.
can't pay $5. She
Fire
did
is
that
the
one.
answer.
It was Bad Bunny who yelled $5.
Oh, that one, yeah.
And since then, she's basically just become a bread tuber,
Oh, I see.
which is fucking
Service
wild.
guarantees citizenship.
Oh, she changed her name. She probably tried to get away from it. Yeah, she's now Kira Chats.
I would.
Heresy's the question.
Oh, hold on.
Fire is the answer.
Before 2019, she used tons of racist remarks and slurs on her stream. After 2019, she became a leftist and changed her name and purged all of her old content. Oh,
Heresy's the question. Fire is the
A
answer.
reformed leftist. Brilliant.
oh
There's
my
also,
god. Oh,
what did you find, Dev? What did you find?
What?
Service guarantees citizenship.
hold on, I want to make sure it's real.
God damn it, Dev. Okay, I'll move on with my point then. Either one of you played Dota? Dota 2?
I got
Heresy's
the
the question.
Okay,
Fire
Arch,
is
just-
the answer.
You gotta you gotta play this for the stream.
Alright, let's see.
This is her from before she was a leftist.
Hold
This is
on.
from 2016.
Does this contain slurs,
Service
Dev?
guarantees citizenship.
I don't know.
Then I'm not gonna fucking play it, now am I? Dev. So, Dev, 5 seconds ago, Dev said, oh yeah, before she used to say like slurs and N-words and stuff. Like, Arch, here's a recording of her from that
Heresy's the
period.
question.
Please play it.
Fire is
Dev.
the answer.
Hold on, here. I'll be back in a minute.
Fucking little,
Okay.
little piece of shit.
We're gonna be dev free for a minute. Okay. Talk, Arch.
So, in Dota,
Heresy's
they've
the
got
question. Fire is
the
answer.
workshop, the Steam workshop for it, where you can purchase pieces of outfits for the characters. And what I like about it is that they are actually microtransactions. So you purchase a weapon,
Service
like a weapon
guaranteed
skin for your dude, and it costs like 60 cents.
Huh.
And you can buy like full outfits for $5, or you can buy like ridiculously over the top outfits, completely
Service
changes their
guarantees
appearance, like animations, all kinds of crazy shit, for like way more. So basically, the change is dependent upon the amount of stuff they add in the price.
Heresy's the question.
And it's also a completely
Fire is
open
the
and free
answer.
market where anyone can upload anything. So you have, like, if you have one hero character, he has like 1,000 different fucking weapon skins, and you can choose to pick up any one of them, and all of them do the exact same thing. Of course, it's
Heresy's
just a
the
weapon skin.
question. Fire is the answer.
I like that because that's microtransactions. Like back in the day, microtransactions meant you'd pay like $1 for something. Now a microtransaction is $5 fucking bucks.
Well, Arch, how about microaggressions?
Oh, microaggressions cost more than $5.
No slurs in that video, only edgy content.
Only edgy content. How edgy, Dev?
Are you streaming on Twitch?
No.
Then you'll be fine.
Okay, fine. I'll play it then.
I, for one, would never be involved with a guy who's
Okay,
bisexual.
I just watched the clip. That's fucking
if a guy
hilarious
is
though. What the fuck?
like having sex with other guys,
Heresy's the question.
and then he's like,
Fire
"Oh,
is
maybe
the
I'll try
answer.
having sex with you." I'm like, even black people. If you found me a black bisexual man, I might throw up in my mouth at the thought of sexual contact with him.
Heresy's the
You
question.
can't hate gay people
Fire
anymore.
is the answer.
Why not? I want to hate whoever the fuck I want to hate. I want to hate a person because they're wearing Crocs. Why can't I hate a person because of whatever else trivial? If that reason is trivial, if I can hate a person for wearing Crocs, that's an incredibly trivial reason, And then people can harp on me about how stupid it is for me to hate an entire person because of the Crocs they wear. But you see me I will hate the fuck out of that Croc wearing freak,
the question.
and I have no qualms
Fire
about
is
it.
the answer.
Okay. Articulate white woman, I suppose. And hey, I agree. You should be able to hate people for trivial reasons. Go right ahead.
Heresy's
So
the
that's
question.
before she became
Fire
like a
is
very
the answer.
far left bread tube type, and now she's basically kind of riding Vosh's coattails. So she deleted all this stuff and disavowed all this stuff, and she claims that this is like AI generated.
Well, you know,
Service guarantees citizenship.
she's got the IQ to make it big on BreadTube. Let's put it like that. $5.
Heresy's the
love that.
question. Fire is the answer.
$5 a month.
And again, it kind of doubles back to the whole paid mod thing. Like if you're expecting to get something for free,
Heresy's
you'll be
the
resistant
question.
against paying
Fire
for
is
it.
the answer.
Which is why the whole ad blocker nonsense, which is currently going on with the recent rumor being that YouTube would add in ads on the server side. So they would literally edit your video live and then thread ads into the video recording so that there was nothing for the ad blocker to block, because it wouldn't be laced over the video, it would be inside the video.
Oh yeah, I just seen a video on that last night, and now all these ad blockers are just like, okay, we can figure out how to do this depending on how they code it in.
It's a brilliant arms race between two parties trying to out-retard the other.
Yeah, but it's like they could use all of this energy to worry about the, scammers, the people who break into other people's accounts and turn it into fucking crypto bro bullshit, and other just the fucking child shit that's going on this platform as well. But no, they're just doing a slap fight with the ad blockers.
The problem with ads is that they've gotten annoying. Like that is the key concern. What an ad should be is the screen flicks over to the ad, and there's a dude there going like, "Hey, want a treadmill?" That's the ad. That's the treadmill. Here's the price. Like, that's the ad. 5 seconds. You're fucking done.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, the treadmill ad is now a 30-minute video about some 200-pound guy going for a walk and like, "Oh, my ankles hurt. I wonder why." A white blonde person jogs up to them, "Have you tried Treadmaster X?" And this is a whole fucking movie at this point. And you can't even skip it. Like, nobody wants to see this.
Yeah, it's like how people pay
Service guarantees
to
citizenship.
promote their videos as an ad, and it's like a whole 4-hour video as an ad, and it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, like, there's entire movie productions for this. Like, nobody is going to watch this. Nobody's going to sit down. It's like, "Oh, I'm going to enjoy me some YouTube content." But this ad is really engrossing. I'd rather watch this. Again, ads should be simple, they should be snappy, and they should be quick. They should give you the information you require, and then ask you if you want the thing. Like, I mean, you've already got ad tracking on your site. I swear to God, I bought a treadmill for my mum a few years ago, because she was like, "I need to be out and walking because I'm old and fat." I'm like, "Okay, but it's raining outside." So here, now you can walk inside. 5 years later, I am still getting ads for fucking treadmills. Like, Jesus, how many treadmills do you think I need?
I mean, okay, this is horrifying. So, me and my boyfriend are talking about, like, random shit that we'd probably get for the house and all that. And then as soon as I go on my phone, and the first thing that I see for an ad is the exact thing that we were talking about. And I'm like,
Yep.
I hate this. I hate it here. I fucking hate it here.
Because somewhere there's a live microphone.
There is.
So here's the thing, like, I used to think this too, and I get it, right? But I'm not sure that's actually
Heresy's the
true.
question.
I think it's
Fire
more
is
like
the answer.
you've probably looked things up before, and you've also talked about them in real life, and so like it comes through in the ads that you're served. Like I've discussed with people like, "Hey, I need to buy this," and then I've
Heresy's the
also like
question.
looked at
Fire
things
is the
surrounding it,
answer.
and I get served an ad for it, and it's like, "Oh, okay, like it makes sense."
Possibly, but like we know the technology exists to record you and listen for like words in your speech about this. Like Alexas and stuff can do this.
Oh, sure. If you have an Alexa, yeah, then this absolutely makes sense completely. But I've heard people say that like their phones are doing it, and I just don't buy that, because if phones were doing it, there'd be way more battery usage on a lot of these phones than we're seeing. If it was like always on and always recording, I don't know.
It often depends on what you've got turned on and off. Like, because the baseline settings for a phone records a lot of your shit.
Maybe so, but I recall looking into this, and to be fair, it was about 4 or 5 years ago, so things might have changed. But I recall looking into it, and there was somebody who did like a whole bunch of comparisons with various phones on YouTube, and it's like, okay, well, if this phone was actually recording you at all times, this model of phone, how much battery usage would it have over the course of like an hour just sitting in your pocket, right? And they ran tests and they figured things out, and they showed that like there just was not enough power being drawn from the phone to actually be recording you all the time. Now,
maybe it records you just occasionally, Dev. A little bit. Boop.
5 years ago, things might have changed, Who knows?
But now we've made bigger and better batteries. Okay. So, last little funny off the cuff topic. The Lord of the Rings anime.
Yes.
Now, Dev, I know you're just waiting for Rings of Power. Like, you're super excited for the Rings of Power season 2 because you just can't get enough of it for some reason.
What the hell is wrong with you, Deb? It's one thing after another. What
Fire
the
is
Listen.
the answer.
I can't get enough of it because reacting to it makes me money.
You know what? Again, fair. It's just like with Gundam being the only one who did the She-Hulk review.
Heresy.
Oh my
is the
God.
question.
Like,
Fire
I was
is the
actually talking to
answer.
Gundam about it because he was working on it, and I was like thinking about doing it, and he was like, no, don't. And then I sat down with my girlfriend and watched first episode, and I was like, nope. We're not fucking doing this shit. We're not fucking doing this shit.
I
Gundam
regret
being
not.
The man who will review things that other people will not. While people are making money off the Rings of Power, he's like, She-Hulk.
Because I actually like the look of the anime. I am worried because they're the one of the characters that are making into the main character now is the woman, Hera, or whatever her name was. And from what I've been able to figure out, she has like no lore. She's mentioned like once as a person's daughter, and that's about it. And she's featured prominently in all the screenshots we've seen so far, and she's wielding a sword. I'm like, okay, this is the classical problem. Because you can make a strong female character without giving them the male's role. You can make her a leader of her people without making her a female warrior. And now there's rumors that apparently they've discovered some sort of lost tribe of Amazonians in Rohan. Some fucking how.
Okay.
It's like from what I've seen is that we didn't really get much on this, like, at all. Granted, I don't have any fancy insider connections like a lot of people do, but from what I could see, there's very little detail out on this in terms of how they're adapting it, besides the screenshots that we did get. So it's like my bar is extremely low. It's just a little bit higher than what I would have for like Star Wars and stuff. But the fact that they got, like, you know, a lot of the original people who worked on the first movies in on this project, it's like I could see them, hopefully, doing good things with this. And until we can get a trailer to see really the scope and, what do people say now? The vibe of what's gonna happen with this, I will keep my feet planted firm on the ground.
Yeah, because if it is as they say, that apparently she rides horses, she wears armor, fights with a sword, talks with great eagles, etc., then she is just the Marisu that has been invented out of whole cloth. She's in the show now. She's Rey. She's from a desert planet. Yes, she swims. She fights with a lightsaber. She controls the Force better than anyone on a fucking weekend, and so on. It's like, it's just not interesting. Like, we've had too much of it. It's been done too often.
I know I was fighting my chat with this one. Not even really fighting, just more so just staying firm on my very low expectations is from seeing who is working on this. I think it'll do at least a lot better from Star Wars, but still do moderately well in terms of for the fans.
I mean, at the very least, it's anime. So at the very least, it will be a hot redhead fighting with a sword. At least that's something.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, she's cute.
Absolutely. She's not from California.
There's that. I mean, here's the thing. You can do, like, the female warrior character, right? It's just that none of the female warrior characters we've seen in the past 10 years have been any good. Right? Like, Rey Skywalker was just fucking terrible, and Captain Marvel was just fucking terrible because they just girl bossed their way through their entire stories and encountered no real resistance, didn't really have to grow or change, didn't really suffer any defeats. They just girl bossed their way through, and it was just lame. It was an empowerment fantasy that got old basically in the middle of the first fight scene.
Yes.
And
again,
the
like
reason that the reason that like a warrior storyline works is because, well, the character has to take some losses and then rethink how they're approaching things and go through some changes, and there's like the whole hero's journey. You can take a female character and put them on a hero's journey. It'll be just fine. We actually have to do that though, and none of them do that.
Yeah. I mean, you've got Xena, Warrior Princess. Classic example of this. All this Hell series, which aired during the age of misogyny, and yet it was wildly popular.
Service
And also very
guarantees
gay, too.
citizenship.
Yes.
Unfortunately.
It doesn't count as an LGBTQIA plus show though.
It doesn't. It has too much violence and rape.
Actually, it kind of counts if they want it to count. It's Schrodinger's gay, basically.
But it's like for the director of the anime, Kenji Kamiyama, his old works are actually really fucking good. He did a couple Ghost in the Shell projects. He did Standalone Complex and Solid State Society, along with SAC's Second Gig. Or GIG or whatever. He also did Blood the Last Vampire, Jinro, and what else did he do? He also did background art for Kiki's Delivery Service and Akira.
Oh, nice.
So
At least he's got the pedigree.
He has a good history and a good track record. So again, just because of who's working on it, I'm just a little hopeful. Just a little bit.
Jinro is a tragically overlooked little thing. It's got some of the fucking coolest artwork ever, and it's over almost instantly, which is really sad.
Look up the writer. Let me see who wrote this story by Jeffrey Addis and Will Matthews.
Non-Japanese names. Worried now.
Screenplay Phoebe Giddens and
Not V. Arch. You didn't notice that there's feet
I don't know who the fuck that is.
in that picture, eh?
Oh, those are some dirty fucking grippers.
Dev. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, the entire chat's going off about it.
God damn it.
Yeah, the chat was going insane.
Degenerates, all of you.
I hate feet. They should be cut off the legs. They're disgusting.
Ah, a fan of Chinese foot breaking.
No! Cut off at the ankles. They're disgusting. Feet are gross. I hate them so much.
The entire chat, fake news, they say. Dev, are you trying to frame someone for your own fetishes?
Nope.
You sure about that?
All you gotta do is scroll up.
Or I can choose not to, and you'll be wrong.
Oh my god, people are quoting the Trigger Conroy thing. Big and stinky.
Oh, no, Dev.
That was one of my best videos ever.
Oh, actually, there was one more thing before we wrap up. So, Black Myth Wukong, a Chinese game about a monkey with a stick.
Yes.
Yep, I know about this.
That's all I know about the game. But apparently, and okay, I've got a little bit of critique for the right wing on this. So the rumor is extorted for $7 million by Sweet Baby Inc. And this seems to be a completely sourceless tweet in Chinese with no real backing up whatsoever, claiming this. And this sounds a little bit ridiculous. 7 million in guidance fees to a Chinese studio. Really?
Let's see, this
I
is
mean,
the translation here. Yeah.
I wouldn't be past Sweet Baby for doing this, honestly.
Well, no, hold on. Yeah, because even if the way this was posted is Chinese media, Black Myth Wukong refuses to be extorted 7 million by Sweet Baby. The translation says, let's see, the reason why the team behind Black Myth Wukong has been subjected to persistent sexist attacks and slander since their first promotional video is because they have consistently refused political correctness guidance and rejected the extortionate guidance fees of millions of dollars demanded by these political correctness teams. So it's not even that, like, the way the grammar is laid out is they're basically saying that they view the price for the service that these companies are offering as too high. And the word extortionate is kind of a colloquial way of saying that. But that doesn't mean that they were actually extorted. You know what I mean?
Well, the whole thing about them being accused of sexual misconduct, that has happened. I think that's what they refer to when extortion. Because IGN goes, Indie Souls-like Black Myth Wukong has seen widespread acclaim since the reveal, but the studio behind it, Game Science, has long been plagued with accusation of sexism that reflect wider issues in the Chinese games industry. That is the extortion. It is, hey, buy our services, or our friends in the media will keep writing shit about this about you.
So yeah, Victor in the chat says Sweet Baby Inc. has been harassing them for a few months right now. Do you have proof of that? Like, do we see someone from Sweet Baby contacting them? Like, is there emails that got leaked? Is there, like, are they doing it on Twitter? Like, where's the harassment?
Yeah, because that's what I haven't seen. Because this, from what I managed to look into, the Chinese media is basically a Chinese social media post. There doesn't seem to be a whole lot of sources. In fact, there doesn't seem to be any sources that I was able to discover about this. And then the accusation that they've been harassing them. And the thing is, the Sweet Baby Inc. people are fucking retarded. There was the thing with JT, something JT, and Alyssa McCante, who had like a falling out a few weeks ago.
Smash JT.
Smash JT, yes, thank you. One of the people from Sweet Baby Inc., the Corey guy, the one they'd seen defending them earlier, an employee had called Chris Kindred, thank you, had called Smash JT's employer and tried to get him fired, but the fucker had left his name and telephone number.
Yep. I actually went over this with Craig. I gave him a little bit of extra info because he was going to do a segment on side scrollers. Basically, what happened was he called his former, I think it was his former employer, because he's now doing YouTube full time, I think. Either way, it was definitely someone that he either works for or used to work for. And he, the name that he left was Chris Fay rather than Chris Kindred. And it's very easy to find out that, like, that was, like, Chris Kindred, by the way, is very obviously like a stage name. Like, it's not a real fucking name. But Chris Fay was also another one of his stage names. Like, it was very easy to find out exactly who this guy was. Like, he didn't do anything about trying to hide who he was, because he put in another one of his stage names, and he put in his real fucking phone number when asked. He gave it to him, and I think somehow they got his address as well. Maybe through the phone number. Maybe he gave it voluntarily. Either way, like, This guy calls up the employer, tries to get him fired, but then leaves a giant fucking paper trail leading back to him.
Yes. The point being, these people are retards. So if they'd been harassing a company for $7 million, I'd expect to see more.
Yep. I know people in the chat have said, Dev, there's a video of someone from Sweet Baby Inc. telling people how to extort money in companies. Yeah, we've all seen that video. It went viral like 3 months ago. But like, I'm talking about, like, is there proof of it happening here? Aside from just their word.
Yeah, because I've seen a lot of people run with this, and this really seems like one of those source trust me bro moments.
Yeah. I mean, imagine any developer who wants to get some new eyeballs on their game. They just come out and say, oh my god, Sweet Baby Inc. contacted me, and if I don't give them $7 million, they'll cancel me. Hey, can you guys look at my game and make sure I survive? And then suddenly, like, you know, a whole upswell of support from, let's say, the right-wing culture warrior sphere. You know, those people come out and start supporting this guy. It's like, that's a real easy way to get your game off the ground, you know?
Yeah, and if they just said that they'd been getting contacted and stuff or getting harangued by it, I'd believe them. But then there's like $7 million. Like, now you're starting to make them sound like a supervillain here. So I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure. I am sure that IGN are assholes, of course, and progressive morons, so I'm definitely sure that they would try to be like, oh, this popular game, this is a good thing for us to talk about sexism in video games. Also, sexism that reflects a wider issues in the Chinese games industry. Listen, if you think you can browbeat fucking China, of all places, with this...
Yeah, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck, man. But yeah, like, there is the obvious grift. We've all seen it, where you have progressives who are like browbeating people into compliance, and, you know, running around and going on shows and slandering people, and they're claiming harassment, and they're getting money out of it. You know, their YouTube careers are taking off, and games are being funded, and, you know, like, Indiegogo's are getting filled up, and all this shit happens all the time on the left. On the left, and the progressives, they shamelessly do this, but like, you have to be drinking some fucking really strong Kool-Aid if you don't think there's a right-wing version of that, where someone claims to be canceled and then goes around and, like, goes on all the various, you know, center-right podcasts talking about how the evil progressives are coming after them, and they're all woke and they're trying to destroy this poor guy, and then they get their career off the ground. You know, the same shit happens on both sides.
I would say it's a far more recent phenomenon on the right, but it is something to be wary of.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's pretty much all the topics for today, so we might move on to some super chats then.
Oh, real quick, one thing that I won't
Service
stop
guaranteed
yapping about, and
citizenship.
especially come September. Lollipop Chainsaw Repop finally got a release date and a trailer, and I don't know if you guys have been keeping up with the game,
Heresy
but
is the question. Fire is the answer.
fucking game company is not censoring anything from like, compared to the original release to now. All of my favorite alt costumes are coming back, including the very small seashell bikini for Juliet. So I am very happy. And just, it's great. They have, for the people who don't want, you know, the blood and everything, they have a toggleable repop mode where everything is, like, replaced with comic style graphics and everything. But otherwise, you can have it exactly how it was originally, just updated graphics. So
I enjoyed Lollipop Chainsaw back in the day. That was like a 2012 game. I think it was like an Xbox 360 game or something. But also it was made by Suda51, who I absolutely loved.
Yes.
Are you, like, a fan of all of his games, or?
Lollipop Chainsaw is the only Suda51 game that I've played. A friend of mine wants me to play, what was that? Was it Travis Strikes Back?
No More Heroes.
No More Heroes, yeah. He wants me to play all the No More Heroes games.
Well, they're kinda good. I mean, so like he did Killer 7, which is a great game, but it's not for everyone. It's very strange, but it's a great game. He did No More Heroes, fucking incredible. No More Heroes 2, fucking incredible. He did Lollipop Chainsaw, fucking incredible. He did, what was it? Oh yeah, Killer is Dead, which was not great, frankly. It was okay. Then he did Travis Strikes Again, No More Heroes, which was not great, mediocre. And then he did No More Heroes 3, which is an absolute pile of woke burning garbage.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems like over the years, because Suda51 is kind of that Kojima-esque, very art-oriented auteur kind of developer.
Mm-hmm.
In the 2000s, that meant being edgy and weird and kind of gross and violent and cool. In the 2020s, that means being woke. And he went down exactly that path. So it's good that he's not altering his old content, because in 2012, it was all about tits and ass. But like, if you play his modern games, they're actually all just garbage. And it sucks, because I used to love his stuff. It sucks.
And thus Dev ruined another good thing, somehow.
I mean, it's okay. And plus, Suda51 didn't even come back for Repop, so.
Oh, he didn't?
No. Fucking, how do you pronounce the game studio? Dragami Games. They're the ones handling it. It's the original, distributors and stuff is working on it. But Suda51 and James Gunn didn't officially, come back for it, but nothing is changing from the original story or anything besides licensed music. But, that comes with the territory.
Yeah, you gotta do that.
To be honest, not bringing back the original auteurs is probably a good thing.
They do have a life cycle, Like, Kojima was once amazing, and now he's ridiculous. They kind of go through that cycle of, they make some amazing things, and they kind of get high off their own farts, and then, everything goes downhill from there.
Yep.
So, yeah, I'm looking at the development team. It's Dragami Games and the original staff, minus Suda51 and James Gunn, but everyone else did come back for the project.
That's very cool. I'll
Awesome.
keep an eye on it.
I can't wait.
Right, let's begin in on the pile then. Niotsu, communist, brother, I am still here. Dev continues looking away in shame. I'm Mercenary 10, gonna have to catch the VOD, going to work at my second job. But seriously, I want his LGMAM swap crap out of this game permanently, because it's always been going on after children, and you can't convince me otherwise. All for allowing sexiness. Adults only. Yes. Also, second job, goddammit. Why must Americans do this to themselves?
Oh my god, I forgot about this. Sorry, Arch. Just give me a second.
What's wrong with you, Dev?
I mean, a lot's wrong with Dev, but what's new?
Hey, you just got here, goddammit.
Yeah, and
I
she's
know.
already
Lore.
taking the shit out of you.
You
I
don't
love
know
it.
how the deep fucking lore.
I am picking up on it quickly, and also it just seems like the thing that most people would probably do here. So, I'm trying to seamlessly blend in here.
Yes.
No, there was one aspect of the Lollipop Chainsaw story that I was trying to remember, and I forgot. I just fucking remembered it. Okay, Lollipop Chainsaw is really noteworthy because it was the first time that a games company had ever actually contracted an online influencer that it was a cosplayer to do official cosplay.
I remember this.
Jessica Nagiri did that.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
I fucking love Jessica's stuff.
And I was like, yeah, this game did something it did something strange with the internet, didn't it? And I was like, oh, that's right. Everyone's brains were broken after this because it was the first time they actually went to they bypassed the normal models, because back then it was models, and they just went on the internet and said, who's the most popular cosplayer? You're blonde? Okay. Be the Lollipop Chainsaw girl. And then she did it for a big bag of money.
Yep.
It brought a lot of eyes to the game because, one, she's pretty cute. And two, there was a big discussion back then about, is it appropriate for influencers to be doing this sort of thing? And everyone went back and forth on it. Turns out they all started doing it anyway. But this was kind of this is what opened the doors, was this game.
It is appropriate for blonde women with big tits to do anything they damn well like. Simple dimple. Sujad, I was looking around the Steam event. Warkana might be something to check. They are billions, but you're the one summoning thousands of creatures. Witcher. And I will check that out. Magnus Lord becomes a member. Thank you very much, sir. Zontar, Dev Diaper is too forced to be funny. Are we not pushing the Dev Diaper fetish thing anymore?
Good.
I grant
okay,
you,
hold on.
it didn't have as much immediate mimetic force as the communist dev thing.
The communist dev thing or the chair breaking thing. Yeah, no, I get it. Because those at least were like partially based in reality.
Mm-hmm.
The dev diaper thing is just someone trying to force a meme. Yeah.
Well, DD,
You know-
dev diaper, I guess.
Fair enough. I did actually break a chair that was rated for 600 pounds.
Oh,
That
two.
is a real life event that happened. And also, I was a communist when I was like a dumb 17-year-old. Yes.
Was.
Was. Okay, hold
Yeah.
on.
I used to
found
be
the
a
final
lucky,
piece.
and now I'm not. So
Yep. No, everyone can come back. Everyone can come back. That's why I put so much effort in bringing them back, Arch. It's a good thing to do. Here, I found the final missing piece of the puzzle, though. Okay. Right. So, part of the, if you can pull that image up, if it works, part of the promotional package that she did for the game was like a lot of violent stuff on YouTube. And this was one of the really early, like, we now call them woke. Back then we called them SJWs, but like SJW freak out about, oh my god, how could you objectify this poor woman? Oh my god, this is too violent. This is like male gamers are ridiculous. Blah, 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 blah. This was one of the original like leftist freakouts online. Was over
I remember
basically
that.
yeah this image and the video attached to this image of Jessica just in character being very bloody because it's a game where you kill zombies with a chainsaw.
Mhm.
Man, old lore, guys. Good times.
And back
I remember
then,
people. I remember people freaking out, like, "Oh, you're sexualizing a high schooler," and it's like it's her 18th birthday on the game. She's an adult high schooler. Excuse you.
it's
she turns
an
18 inside the
anime
game,
art
doesn't she?
style. We've been sexualizing 14-year-olds in that fucking shit for ages. And you know why? Because they're drawings. You cannot hurt
Yep.
their feelings.
The drawings can't report you to the police and say where you touched them. So
And back during this time, we had yet to develop the mental fortitude to simply go, how can you objectify this woman? Because she's got pretty great tits.
yeah, and now it's, man, why are you objectifying me while she's naked on screen?
How dare you?
Isn't this empowering? Wait a minute.
Heresy's the
I
question.
mean, OnlyFans
Fire
models are
is the
empowered, right?
answer.
Actually, I think she does OnlyFans now. I think she's still
Does she do
around.
OnlyFans now?
I gotta see.
Burn Burnson says, no matter how hard Blizzard tries, their games
Fire
will
is
never
the
be as
answer.
gay as Arch, for he is late. Yeah, mostly Dev's fault.
Oh, I forgot how hot she is. What the fuck?
I mean, she's got to be 40 at this point, but she's still pretty good looking.
She's fucking gorgeous.
Oh my god, she is doing OnlyFans. I found her doing lesbian elf porn.
Ah,
Well, see, this is unironically the problem with the
Service
thought
guaranteed
direction.
citizenship.
You kind of gotta go more extreme as you go along, otherwise you will lose relevance. Like, this happens to all of them. Which is why, to any aspiring e-thoughts out there, just start doing streaming instead. It'll be just as, if not more popular, probably.
Jesus
Jessica
Christ,
is
here.
34 years old.
Oh, 30. Okay, I thought she was actually a bit older. Okay. Don't put this up on screen, Arch. Okay.
Why'd you fucking link it then?
But Jesus Christ. Yeah, her entire OnlyFans was leaked. Back in one of the big leaks. Damn.
Would.
Yeah, it would.
Well, I don't see a dick, so sure. That's pretty much my primary qualifier at this point. Sujard says Miyazaki has said he wants Bloodborne on PC. He said he'd get in trouble for saying it, so it's clearly Sony holding the game hostage, and Witcher. I would not mind Bloodborne on PC. I quite like the Dark Souls game, so that'd be nice.
I am still huffing my Bloodborne copium. I have Bloodborne tattoos. I helped fund the Bloodborne board game, so I have that. I have figurines. I have the game on my PlayStation 4 and 5 because thank you. I just want either a 60 FPS patch or a PC port. One of the two. It doesn't have to be both. Just one of them. Please.
I mean, I've heard people saying, here and there that basically the studio that made it kind of went belly up, and so they lost the source code, so there's going to be no port.
I don't believe that. I just think Sony is holding it because they own half of the IP. And the reason why they can't really bring it to PC is because it's not a PlayStation Studio game. It's From Software with partnership of Sony. So Sony can't really make money off of it if it's not made in their in-house via PlayStation Studio.
Right.
So I think it's just greed at this point, because either From Software makes money by releasing it themselves, or they go full remake and they put it through PlayStation Studios. One day.
I mean, even if they did actually lose the source code when the studio went belly up, it doesn't really matter that much, because I think the Demon Souls remake was redone from scratch, right? You can still just make it from scratch.
Yeah, and I mean, people are making Bloodborne from scratch, like, just small portions of the game in Unreal Engine 5. I seen someone make Old Yarnum in Unreal Engine 5, and it looks fucking gorgeous.
Oh my god. Okay, speaking of that, have you guys seen the Bloodborne PlayStation 1 demake?
Yes.
Nope.
It looks fucking incredible, doesn't it?
It does. And did you see someone made Old Yarnum in Minecraft?
I didn't see that, but I'm not surprised. Everything's made in Minecraft, you know?
Dang.
Here, let's see if I can show it to you, Arch, real quick.
Weird.
You don't gotta, like... You don't gotta, like... It's 20 minutes, you don't gotta play it, but, like, you just skip ahead to, like, somewhere in this video for, like, just, like, look at 30 seconds of it. Because someone just... They're doing an indie project where it's Bloodborne, but it's playable on an actual PlayStation 1. And they've just, like, remade the game with PS1 graphics, and all the mechanics are the same, and the maps are the same, but it's just a PS1 game. You can, like, burn the disc and play it on your PS1.
But that's weird, though. Why would anyone want to do that?
Well, it's cool.
Demakes are popular.
Yeah, demakes are kind of becoming a thing now. Yeah.
Condemn. Disavow.
I also linked the Yarnum
Minecraft?
in Minecraft. It looks so good.
Oh man, that looks wild. That looks fucking wild.
It does. No, Bloodborne was never a PC game. If it was, I wouldn't stop playing it.
Rico Champ says, did you ever get to have a look at the Alien RPG? Only very, very briefly. Very, very briefly, so I don't know much about it. Boog, Dev reminds us all what month it is by being late.
How is that related to anything?
I don't know. I'm not sure, actually. It's a very Boog joke. Wyatt, when Arch gets here, everyone shame him. Nobody shame him. Dev, you should watch the entirety of My Little Pony. That way Boog won't bully you as much.
I've watched a fair bit of it.
That's quite the admission there, chat. Attack him for it.
I was a brony back in the day, man.
Oh god, that's a bigger admission. Attack him for that.
Yeah.
It's one thing after another.
I actually have an old Fluttershy shirt that I ended up giving to my girlfriend because I didn't wear it anymore, and she wanted it.
Jeez.
That's pretty bad, Dev. And Fluttershy, too. That's the worst pony by far.
Are you fucking kidding me, Arch?
No, definitely worst pony.
Okay, who's the best?
Derpy.
Okay. Of the main 6,
The main 6 is irrelevant. Main 7, okay, at least. Starlight.
God damn it. No, I'm talking about the original 6, season 1.
Oh, fuck that. The original 6? No, 7. Come on.
Come on. No. Of the original 6, just choose.
But none of them are that great.
All right.
Out of the original 6... God damn it, that's a tough choice. No. Fluttershy is definitely at the bottom. Definitely. Bottom tier, Dev. The bottom tier.
Only because I chose her, right?
Well, no, seriously, she's kind of terrible. Pinkie Pie's funny, if nothing else, but she's retarded, so...
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
It's Twilight Sparkle, because she has OCD.
Okay.
Man, that's a basic bitch answer.
It is.
Yeah, but
It is.
all the main 6 are basic bitches.
No, Applejack, tomboy. Country, tomboy.
It's
Tan
not a
line.
tomboy, it's a horse.
Tomboy, tan lines, if human.
Tan lines.
Also, she ended
where
up being a
would a-
lesbian by the end.
Where would the pony have tan lines?
I said if human.
If human. Yeah, but not if horse. See, I thought I'd like Rainbow Dash, because that's more tomboy, but no, Rainbow Dash is boring. I hate Rainbow Dash.
No, Rainbow Dash is just a lesbian on Adderall.
There you go.
Yep. It was very strange to see that by the end of the show they made the two of them get together.
What? I don't
Did
remember
they?
that part.
I never watched it.
Yeah, well, here's the thing: the My Little Pony show, like, it started in the era of edgelord internet, and it ended in the era of woke internet, right? So, the final episode had the two of them get together. They were married.
I think you're making shit up now, Dev.
No, man.
I think you're
looks
making
like
shit
you
up
have
now,
to
Dev.
research for your
Service guarantees citizenship.
MLB Smasher Pass.
I'm pretty sure Dev is making shit up right now.
I'm definitely not making shit up.
Zero says, what time do your shop employees have to start? Whenever I tell them to. Wyatt, late and gay. Well, it is life. Sir Florida Man becomes a member, and Deems has been member for 3 months. Dev is late. Time to take away eating privileges. That would be good. He would become smaller from that. Red Fox Moon, kick Dev. Punish Dev for being late. Replace Dev with real woman. We're working on it. Zero's been a member for 7 months. Thank you very much for your continued support, sir. Great to see you all, finally, but best of luck with the move, Dev. Lumi, it's great to see you. And Arch, nice to... How do you do? Ban. Sean King, Dev, I'm still finishing the miniatures and will send them to you once your new P.O. box opens.
Oh, no.
Burn Burnson, porn is allowed, likes are private now.
Yep.
Yeah, well, if you're into some really degenerate shit, nobody will find out. Until they make the likes public again, then people will just scroll through your account, like, let's see. Adherent of Lady Columbia. I respect parental supervision as much as government anti-bloat. How about parents snap up and zip their mouths before flapping it like they're better? Because parents are dumb and shit today. That's why. Like, children don't respect their parents anymore. Like, because they don't scare children anymore. A parent should scare their child. They should live in eternal fear of the wrath of those who birthed them. Deans, the problem with porn is the internet. Everything was fine when your only source was dirty magazines. Now we have literal
Service
8-year-olds all
guarantees
watching it online. Yeah, How do you check that a child isn't watching porn? Well, you ask a question like, when were you born? 1901. I'm like, okay, go ahead. But the only solution to that problem would be to please hold up your social media, your social security card to the camera, please. Cuban922 says Dem is trying to become the next Gunt with his drama farming. Also, Arch, check out Forever Winter. It's got a great art style and interesting gameplay. But Dev is probably not going to develop Gunt, though, because he mostly just eats. He doesn't drink that much. Do you, Dev?
Nope. Also, I'm losing weight. I'm down 15 pounds. It's happening, finally.
Dean's player sexual characters are garbage. Bring back racial and gender preferences. But if I want to bang a character, I don't want to look up their wiki first to see what their likes are. El Susurana, pansexual equals desperate with no standards.
Yes.
Glow in the Dark, Arch, straight. His side chick Kibbs would be surprised, or is that just a passing fancy? With Dev, you got two LGBTI people. Him breaking chairs proves it.
But
Kibbs
how is
would
the
be
chairs thing related? Okay, whatever.
But the, pet femboy Kibbs is certainly a dent in my straight credentials, it's true.
I mean, first you're pet commie and now you're pet femboy. You're putting gaping holes in your armor there, Dev. Not Dev.
Yeah,
Arch.
Dev.
Yeah. Kibbs isn't my pet femboy.
And the best part is, I created both of them. I made Breed Kibbs a meme. I made Commie Dev a meme.
You made Commie Dev a meme. I still need to know who Kibbs is. I followed their channel. I just need to actually consume content.
Kibbs is a man that pretends to be a woman on the internet for money. It's pretty simple, really.
Pretty simple.
You mean about 50% of quote-unquote women VTubers of voice changers?
Pretty much. Marksman of 117p, you can invite Rosa's friend Jazz. Black representation go up. I don't know, I'm here with two gays. I think we've got all the representation we need.
Jazz is a good guy.
Jazz is great. I love Jazz. I was on their podcast a few months back.
If Dev approves, then I'm definitely wary.
No. Jazz is great. Jazz is... He is the light in the dark. Pun intended.
Subject Noble. Hey guys, have you heard about City of Silver Lake? CA got rid of U-turn signs because they're anti-gay. Also, look up councilperson Mabe, a girl. I did see that. Yes, I did. The no U-turn signs were removed because they were anti-gay. I don't know the logic behind this.
Oh, I actually seen some insight on this. Apparently in the 70s, the no U-turn thing, and I think it was no cruising. It was supposed to keep gay people from going to the bars there, or whatever. I don't know. I gotta look at more shit about it. But apparently there was a reason for it in the 70s, and now they're just finally getting around to getting rid of the signs. But granted, it's California. What do we know? And more car crashes will happen in result.
Also, of course, they would make a big thing out of it, right? Even if that was the reason, they'd be like, "Oh my God, we now need a ceremony to celebrate the fact that it's coming down." It's like, okay, just take the sign down.
Oh yeah, speaking of California and stuff, there's this congressman, whatever. He was trying to bring up a proposal to strike down the sanctuary state status for pedos in California, and every single Democrat said no. It's so stupid. And it's like, why though? Every single Democrat said no to striking down that bill.
Yeah, of course.
Or rule or whatever.
Let's see here.
Nightmare says, question. What's Dev's favorite rating system? Peggy?
I get it. Da-da-da-da-da.
Lumi, have you seen Dev's giant horse cock yet?
What? No.
That might be misconstrued, but we're talking about a plastic variety that he purchased for himself.
No! Someone bought me one of those giant bad
Here's
dragon
the
huge
question.
horse dicks
Fire
like
is the
5 years
answer.
ago as a meme and sent it to my P.O. box.
I have seen so many people get sent like those ginormous funny fake cocks. over the
Yep.
years. Didn't iDubbbz get one? I guess you got one.
Heresy's the
Filthy
question.
Frank got one.
Fire is the answer.
A bunch of people got one.
I found it. I found what you're talking about. A California state senator fighting to throw pedophiles into prison for longer has blasted progressive members of her own party for trying to water down the new law, declaring, "I'm done with us." Oh my god, her name was Eggman. She's
What?
out here stealing Chaos Emeralds, dude. Okay. Let's see. Lawmakers were weighing legislation that would make it a felony to purchase or solicit a minor for commercial sex in the Golden State.
Hold on. Hold a second there. Is soliciting a minor for sex not illegal?
It is, but it's not a felony.
It's
a misdemeanor.
See?
And basically all the other progressives in the state senate disagreed with making it a felony. So this person came out and said, "I'd like to say, as a progressive, proud member of this body for the last 12 years, I'm done. I'm done with us protecting people who would buy and abuse our children. I'm done."
Oh no, this is something else. This is more recent. It's from the Communist Spy app, but it's still something because he's the one that posted it. His name is Bill Asil. I don't know. But he forced a vote on it, and all the Democrats said, "No, we're not going to strike this down."
Yep. It seems like they've done this now multiple times.
Yeah. If anyone who lives in California, run. I'm sorry for any exit taxes that you have to pay. Because
Wow.
apparently in...
Wait,
in-
they're doing this consistently. Like, here's something from 2023. California Democrats resisted a child trafficking bill until they couldn't.
Well, where are they going to get their children from if they can't
Service
traffic them?
guarantees citizenship.
Zedekiah, apostate from free speech like Jeff and Steven should be culturally enriched by Muslims. Cruel. Condemn. Sindus, Dev, I regret watching your big and stinky video.
I don't regret you watching it.
Dev's dive into foot fetishism. Desert
Stop
hamster.
pushing your kinks onto me, Dev.
It's not my kinks.
The Christian fanatics were right. I say that as an atheist. I mean, certain things. Burnson, if every character was gay, next they want everyone gay and black and disabled and trans and map and Witcher. Yeah, no, correct. They would simply just keep going. That is the entire point of progressivism, is to keep going.
I mean, look at D&D now. They have elf magic user in a wheelchair.
I mean, you could at least just put them on a magic carpet. That'd make more sense.
Yeah.
Gabriel Nartier, true communism is always one mass extinction away, or one eating hour from being completed. Counterstructure, Arch, whatever happened to your chibi history videos channel? Still in... I've actually got a couple of videos even produced for it. I'm just like, history channels are doing worse and worse right now. Maybe I should do something cringe instead, so...
Oh, wow. As of today, Star Wars The Acolyte has a lower review score on Rotten Tomatoes than Star Wars The Holiday Special. It finally happened for the first time.
What does it hit now? It's at 16% at the moment.
Yeah, Star Wars Holiday Special is at 21%. They did it. What an achievement.
16%?
You've made something... You've made something worse than the Star Wars Holiday Special.
You know, the worst part is, the Star Wars Holiday Special, if it came out today, we'd look at it, we'd shrug and be like, okay, that was dumb, but at least it was Star Wars. Wolfsbane. And then there's Perfect Dark. Not as bad as Fable's character model, but not nearly as beautiful as she was in the OG series. She has a mannish jawline. Yes, she does. Toxic Mix. What bothers me more about new DA is all the Q-bait conversation has distracted everyone from how stripped down, bland, and uninspired the game looks compared to prior titles. Also, Dev is economy. Correct.
Oh.
John Rogers. Dev, I love your philosophy videos. So would you ever do one on the morality of orc bathing or why women on their periods can never work together?
I don't know. I have to think about it, I guess.
Yeah, put two women in a room and you've got drama.
I mean, true. True.
Local Raven. Who's to say they're putting less attractive women in because someone in marketing said if they're too hot, girls will get judgy and not buy the game, and everyone's too afraid to say otherwise? Well, I mean, this is sort of kind of true.
I'll
They're not buying the game anyway, though.
Yeah, they're too fucking poor to buy the game because they're jobless.
Oh, attractive women can always get a job.
Oh no, but the ones that are going to get insecure because a female video game character is more attractive than them, they refuse to get a real job or they're too frumpy to make any money off of OnlyFans.
That reminds me that during the whole COVID era, there was an article about some British woman, and she was, mid 6.5 maybe. And the article are like, I opened an OnlyFans account and I still don't earn enough money to pay rent. It's like, bitch. Just because you took a picture of your asshole doesn't mean that you'll get thousands of dollars. That's not how this works. Do you have any idea how oversaturated the internet is with assholes at this point?
Yeah, and it's like, why do you think OnlyFans whores go to fucking Twitch? Because, they try to court younger men into going over there because they're too ugly compared to actual successful cam models.
Well, yeah, that's also why they do crazier and crazier things. That's why. I mean, it's literally the Lady Gaga thing, right? How they become popular by wearing ridiculous dresses. That's what's happening in the ethos sphere now. Like, the entire, hot tub meta thing and whatever they're on fucking now. It is all a giant competition to do crazier and crazier shit to be noticed.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Hold on. There was a recent thing. See if I can find it. Where a woman decided to stream games onto her ass.
I remember this. This is like 4 or 5 months ago. That was Morgue Pie.
Yep.
How'd you know their names, Dev?
I know her name because. So here, I'll give you the ass first of all.
Morgue Pie is the one that started the topless meta on Twitch as well, where her nipples are just right off of camera view.
Right off the camera, yeah. So she did Yeah, so here, Arch, here's the screenshot if you want it.
Well,
here's Morgue Pie streaming with her ass, where the ass is green screen, that's where the game is.
If nothing else, she's an innovator, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then here's Morgue Pie doing the topless meta, where basically she just went naked, but the camera cut off right there, and that was her stream. And she would jiggle around a bit. The reason I know who Morgue Pie is because back during the super mega cancellation of last summer, which was another Chugga Conroy style story of
citizenship.
A YouTuber with a very progressive audience basically getting eaten alive by their audience due to false sex pest and rape allegations. One of the secondary accusers that came out to attach their claims to the primary accuser, which actually had some logs, was Morgue Pie. And she basically just came out and said, yeah, I think it was Matt of the Super Mega, was it Matt or I don't remember, one of the Super Mega guys, basically had sex with her and ghosted her and was mean about it. Not even that he raped her. I don't even think she said that. It's that he talked his way into her pants and then ghosted her.
I remember hearing about that.
Yeah. So she thought he should be canceled over this. And I'm just like, that's fucking ridiculous. It sucks that it happened to you, but it's fucking ridiculous. You don't try to destroy a man's career and get his channel taken down because he didn't call you back after you fucked him.
Yeah. Oh, Twitch changed the rules because of this? Heck, it's like Twitch didn't even change their rules because of Morgue Pie. They would have just left it the exact same way. The reason why they changed their rules is because VTubers started doing the same thing. And, you know, those 2D degenerate women, oh no, that's too far. The fake women, in more ways than fucking one, are doing it, so now they got to change the
Service
rules.
guarantees citizenship.
Yeah, it's because VTubers are objectifying, anime is objectifying because they're not real women. But real women are empowering because they're actually choosing to do the thing.
Yep.
That's the difference.
I don't need. Okay, Twitch just needs to embrace this shit now. It's dumb. Like, you are a platform for thoughts. That's what you are. Just accept it. Just embrace it. They want to stream in their fucking bathtubs. Go ahead.
Oh, also, chat, if for some reason you're actually interested in Morgue Pie, she also does hardcore porn on Pornhub. Go over there, have fun.
Dev.
Which, by the way, makes it ridiculous to me that she's out here, like, you can see her getting fucking gangbanged on Pornhub. And then when she goes to cancel the Super Mega guy, she's acting like this violated flower. And I'm like, dude, you consented to having sex with a guy, which is what you do as a job. And you're going to cancel because he didn't call you back. Like, she's actually a disgusting fucking person.
That is the sensibilities of a whore, Dev.
Yep.
Dev, you spend too much time looking into thoughts.
Hey, listen, it turns into content, man. Like, my Super Mega video did very well. My Skullgirls video did very well. My Cheryl Conroy video, very well. All right? All my deep dives into these e-thoughts canceling dudes, they all have actually worked out pretty well. And also, they've contributed to the backlash against these terrible people, so I'm happy to do my part.
Dev sits there, staring at Pornhub, thinking to himself, I am doing my part.
It's research, Arch.
It's research.
Oh yeah. Someone in chat pointed this out. Yeah, they're right. This is just like the whole Amaranth thing.
Which one? She's had many.
Lying about her husband beating her and stuff and forcing her to do cam girl shit.
Oh, fuck yeah, that's true. Like, so she's still with him, by the way. That was, what, 6 months ago, a year ago? She was, like, on screen crying and getting tons of super chats for it. She was on screen being like, my husband has made me do all these lewd things over the years. I don't actually want to have this career. And she's, like, crying and, like, calling him up on the cell phone and, like, yelling at him while live. You know, they're still together. She's still doing it. That was just a way for her to make money.
And people still watch. At that point, it's just an IQ test.
And what was it, her or which other Twitch whore was making alcohol with her vaginal yeast?
Oh god, I don't know about that.
I can smell that. I can the moment you say that, I'm like, there it is.
I think it was Amaranth.
What a rich bouquet.
Star making... Who is this? Yep, it's Amaranth. Amaranth made vaginal yeast alcohol.
I hate you,
Yep.
Dev.
Yeah,
Disgusting.
She started selling vaginal yeast beer.
But it's like, okay, Belle Delphine got in trouble with PayPal and stuff with trying to ship her bath water. Why is vaginal yeast alcohol any better? That's, if anything, that's fucking worse.
Well,
I recall...
No, okay, I can make a value argument here. I think the bathwater is worse because it's less labor.
Fair enough.
And it's like, at least Belle Delphine, I'm sorry, she's cuter than Amaranth. She's better to look at than Amaranth.
That's true. And she has porn out there too.
She does. She's fucking hot. She even took pictures of herself and the sex doll that's made after her.
Oh man, that was weird.
It was weird.
It's like, hey, you want to have a threesome with me and my sex doll? It's so fucking strange.
I mean, she also made funny shit posts with it too. It's like, you can't trust anyone, not even yourself, and holding a water gun up to the sex doll. No, she didn't get banned off of Twitter. She's still on Twitter. I know she had a shit ton of, like, she was in the red for PayPal for, like, what, $4,000 because of the bathwater stuff.
Yeah, I saw that recently. She basically revealed on a podcast recently that the gamer girl bathwater and gamer girl pee stunts, they actually cost her money because she wasn't allowed to like keep the profits of it because the payment processor objected. So she just sent it out herself and just ate the cost.
Yep.
And then, if you want to go back even farther, there was that era in like the mid 2010s where you had like a bunch of feminists who were making bread with their vaginal yeast.
There's one on TikTok that is currently doing that, but with cinnamon rolls, and she's like, "Man, what's this weird white stuff on my mouth? Apparently, you get it from vaginal yeast, but that can't be it. I'm gonna try making something else with it." And then got the white tongue again. And she's like, "It can't be it." And it's like, "Girl, please stop."
Fuck. There was one more thing that was kind of related to this, all this nonsense.
Oh, it wasn't $4,000. It was $90,000. She was in the red
Oh
on
my
PayPal.
God. Jesus, that's wild. That ain't worth
every
it, man.
time, each time you break TOS, you get a $2,500 penalty.
Fuck.
Yeah, hold on. Here for Twitter.
There you go. There's the e-thought lore.
She PayPal closed her account, took the $90,000 that I earned from selling the bathwater.
Glow in the
Jesus.
Dark says, lucky for men, women don't mind dating non-handsome men. They even
Harrison,
chase after
classic.
bears or
Fire,
Dev. Then again, Dev is the bottom, but he has a diaper fetish. What the fuck?
Stop making shit up.
Nightmare. Ugly Mary Jane is based on the game's ugly writer. I wouldn't be
Yep.
surprised.
Yep, it is.
I've heard that, and like they look kind of alike, but I also watched the video of the model actually get photographed for her face to be scanned in. So it's like they did actually scan the model they used for the first game. It's just that something fucked up.
Noah Sprong Studios. Show the Star Wars Outlaw character model to Matt Damon from Team America. It's uncanny. ShadowFox2300. It seems that when it comes to female characters, they want to enhance the flaws, which seems it's a way to what they think is leveling the playing field for females.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, the only way to level the playing field for females is to ban makeup. There you go. Marked Ashamed. What is a chat summary? I don't fucking know. Do you have a chat summary?
Chat summary. Okay, so what YouTube wants to do now is on your live streams, they want to add like a chat summary made via AI, where it's like, okay, this is a live stream and this is what the chat was talking about. So it's like, okay, chat could have their own conversation unrelated to your live stream. And then it'll be like, oh, this live stream was about this according to chat or whatever. They could be talking about the most degen fucking shit, and it's like, oh, they were talking about fucking femboys, diaper fetishes, and pegging. And it's like, what? So
Sounds
it's
like a brilliant idea.
trying to give a TLDR on the stream, basically, to see if people are interested in watching the VOD.
Dragon Soup. Woke game devs make female characters ugly, so IRL motherfuckers don't feel sad. Glow in the Dark. Lefty counter-argument. What is feminine? What is masculine? Who made you the judge? Blah, blah, blah. Anti-nomadic rhetoric. My pee-pee made me the judge of what is and is not attractive.
Arch, what does your PP say about Taftash?
No.
Explain.
That was a delayed no. That was a
That was the delay. No. Yep, we knew it. We know.
Because I scan from top to bottom, and I reach the hip area and go, penis, no.
But where is it, Arch? And that's in that one picture that you didn't show.
It's there, Dev.
Where? I can't see it.
Dev, there's a man in your house right now. You can't see him. That's about how I feel about the penis I can't see.
It's lurking
if-
around the corner everywhere.
If you go into a room full of women, how can you tell if at least one of them has a penis if you're just looking from far enough away?
Well,
Which woman has the penis? Pick it out.
judging by right now, whichever one is prettiest is the one you avoid. Otherwise, you can always apply the Trumpian test, I guess.
What's that?
And grab
No,
them.
don't.
Grab
No.
them by the pussy.
There you go. If you find a handlebar, go away. Cthulhu. Everything stems from using a male frame for both genders. Females have a different skeleton and posture, not just change in sliders. Game devs are lazy. Well, that too. Mark to shame. New Furry Crusade video is out. Avenge me, brother. Avenge me. There's far too many furries in my chat too. Deans. People who own smart homes deserve to be locked out of their houses for being dumb enough to buy a smart home.
Yes, agreed.
Alex Adamson. She's back. Half an hour behind, so I'll be on 1.25 speed for a while. Arch, could you put my supers for the last D&D stream to Witcher fund? Yes, if you can remind me of how much it was. Because I'm far too lazy to go back and check.
Witcher. What's that now?
Oh, the chat wanted me to play The Witcher 3. I don't want to play The Witcher 3, so I told them $5,000. They're currently working on it.
Jesus.
Lord Commissar Spartan. I am late. Greetings, Arch. Greetings, communists. Greeting, fish. Wartuckify. Smarter the home, dumber the owner. Yeah, that's probably an inevitable consequence. Roster. Oh, Arch, tell Dev to watch the Killer Bean movie. He'd probably get hungry.
Yeah, I've had a
halfway
few
through.
super chats going about the Killer Bean movie here and there. I don't know what you guys are talking about, man. Is there a movie for the Killer
Heresy's
Bean?
the question. Fire is the answer.
Presumably.
Okay.
Mark to shame. I use they, them as a derogatory term, i.e. Disney.
Yeah, there was a Killer Bean movie made in 2008.
Oh, okay.
Toxic Mix. At my job, we had a training about a recent change for identifying terms for a certain disability. Strange, since I have this disability and nobody asked me if I wanted any terms changed. Well, I'm
my
sorry.
gosh. So-
Instructions come from far above your level.
Someone in the chat said, assume that all women have penises until proven otherwise.
You'll be
And
pleasantly
just-
surprised.
Just to be safe, don't be attracted to any woman until you know she doesn't have a penis. Otherwise, you're gay.
See, I myself, we need to go back to the Greek idea, okay? Men are for love, women are for procreation.
So are you sure that you're not in any way bi, Arch?
No, I'm Greek. There's a difference.
Oh. Okay.
Sean King, I had to do a bunch of online DEI modules before I could do my placement in college. I knew their BS, so I got 100% on it. Yeah, if you just reverse engineer their logic, you'll be doing just fine. Dean's celebrating black culture. Nicki Minaj holding a pink gun. Ha ha ha. Yes. I mean, holding a gun. Like, okay, right, so what's a bad stereotype about black people? Well, they're all criminals. Okay. How do we represent that? I don't know, holding a weapon, maybe? Okay, so how do we avoid that? Make it pink. Okie dokie. I suppose. Nolan says, if the left have their way, the Nazis just have to get a Palestinian flag. They do have a place for everyone. Ah, yes, they need to play a little bit correct identity politics.
Oh my god. Okay, so when I was like doing some Israel-Palestine research, I watched like a video, and it was like a black guy
Service
who was very
guarantees
clearly part of
citizenship.
Antifa based on how he dressed, and he was like at a protest, and he was speaking, and he was talking to like this crowd of like young leftist revolutionaries, and he said something
Service
like
guarantees
it was something
citizenship.
like, as soon as we manage to dismantle Israel, finally, we will have struck the first blow against international capitalism. And I'm sitting here
What?
like, you do sound like an actual real Nazi from back in the day, Like an actual 1938 era Nazi. You're saying the exact same fucking thing.
Well, good luck
Service
with
guarantees
defeating
citizenship.
Israel, I guess. That's a tough first boss, honestly, on the road to defeating international capitalism, in my opinion. A rather tough boss.
It's Dark Souls.
Heresy's the question.
Jordan
Fire
L.
is the
Bobby
answer.
Kotick appreciated the form of minors, and Johanna Ferris, his replacement, is a diversity hire. Let World of Warcraft become a mobile app and fail. WBS. Piril, the gate is shut. Placating to emotional terrorism ends now. Thank you very much. That's my sponsor. I'm selling shirts. Buy them too. We have shirts. Shirts are good. There we go. We'll bring that up. We'll cover whatever this Ethot's name was his tits with the banner. That sounds like a good thing.
Yeah, wait, Arch, why is Morgpie's ass still on the screen?
I haven't had anything to replace it with so far. Busy reading Superchats. It's there. Gabriel not here. Brianna is the one with the non-zero KD ratio. Damn.
No. That's Zoe.
Okay, non-zero KD.
Zoe did bully a guy to suicide. Brianna did not.
What the fuck?
Would you extend
You
the
know about
bridge
that,
to Zoe Quinn?
No, I don't pay attention to leftist women because they give me a headache.
Service guarantees citizenship.
You know who Zoe Quinn is, though?
Yes, I unfortunately know who Zoe Quinn is.
Yeah, and you know about the basic Gamergate story of the cheating and the
Yeah.
sex for favors, the collusion.
Service
Yeah.
guarantees
Okay.
citizenship.
Yeah.
She did a bunch of nonsense in between Gamergate and 2019.
Mhm.
That isn't really relevant, but she came back. Let's see, here we go. Yeah. She came back in 2019 because she was running out of being relevant. She came back to accuse a very lefty fellow named Alec Holowaka, an indie game dev who made the game Night in the Woods. A very lefty game, but it was for what it was well made and people seemed to like it. He seemed to have like a burgeoning career. She came back to accuse him of sexual abuse from when they were dating, like in 2012 or something, from way back in the day. And she made this accusation with no fucking proof on Twitter, but she's Zoe Quinn. She's clouded up. Alec Holowaka was basically let go. She was completely let go, or he was completely let go from the company he founded because there was some. He took investment money or something, so he didn't really own it anymore, and so he was booted out. He lost all of his commercial connections, and he ended up killing himself a few weeks later. Now it came out a year. It came out a year later that it was all fake.
Guarantees
Zoe Quinn made it all up,
citizenship.
but the guy's still dead. And to really rub salt in the wound, even though the guy has now been dead for 5 years, if he was alive, he'd be rubbing
Heresy's
salt
the
in the wound.
question. Fire is the answer.
Alec Holowaka's surviving family members, principally his sister, inherited everything that he had, all the profits from the game that blew up, Night in the Woods. So she got a big fat stack of money out of this, and then she took that money and founded Sweet Baby Inc. with it.
What?
Yep, she founded Sweet Baby Inc. with it, and then she ended up hiring a bunch of. I don't think Zoe herself is part of Sweet Baby Inc., but a whole bunch of Zoe Quinn's associates are part of Sweet Baby Inc. And now that's causing some of the
Funded,
problems that we're seeing
not
right now.
founded, I think you mean.
Yeah, funded, yes.
Yes, because they were part of Gentle Ghosts or whatever.
Yeah, the
Baby
parent
Ghost?
company.
Baby
yeah,
Ghosts,
Baby
yes.
Ghost, the parent company. Yeah. So, yeah, Zoe Quinn bullies a guy to death. Guy kills himself. Money that he left behind is used to create Sweet Baby Inc., which then goes on to employ Zoe's friends. This is like a terrible group of people. And they're still ruining gaming. Like, terrible fucking group of people.
I say this with all the anger and hate in my heart towards these women. I hope you get hit with a brick by God.
Oh, well, sorry about that, because Zoe Quinn is not a woman anymore.
I hope she gets hit in the head with a brick by God.
Yeah, I think we all do.
What a fucking... I don't know if I can say the funny little C word here. But Jesus fucking Christ. She needs to burn in fucking hell.
Yeah, it's pretty
Grumpy.
bad. It's pretty bad.
Shadowfox2300, we can't ever forget she was one of the original snakes that introduced this poison into the bloodstream of this country. Remember to open one hand and have a weapon in the other. Yeah, old Dev. Redbridge. Dean, so Latinx is one of the few slurs you can say on YouTube. That and Laplander. Also Witcher for this and my previous superchats. Summarize, you little fucker. God. You people are getting me very close to saying the N-word.
$5 just came in just with penis cat. That's an old meme. Penis cat. That's like Lilith's old nickname from way back in the day.
Penis cat?
You remember that shit?
No. How the fuck should I remember that shit?
Listen, when Lilith was actually like had enough time to be on podcasts and be around, like you were there for it. You remember Penis Cat?
No.
Oh, well, it's because she ran around dressed as like a cat girl all the time, and she has a dick, so Penis Cat.
Oh, I gathered that much, Dev. I just don't think I was there.
Okay.
Thomas says, hey, I have a friend who would beat me like a rug if I dared to call them Latinx. They would rather call them beans and tacos.
Yes.
Boog's been a member for 5 months. Art, I really like this new Frida Kahlo VTuber guest host. Please keep her. Feed with tamelas and pozole. Saludos des Mexico.
What the fuck did he just say, Arch?
I don't know, tamales and pozole.
Tamales? They're pretty good.
Yeah.
And I fucking love tamales. They're my favorite are the steak. I love steak. But also, like, dear God, your pronunciation of things hurts my soul.
I don't know what these fucking savage
Arches!
things are.
I mean, better than this one woman that came into a store that I worked at. She was like, hey, where's your tortillas? And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
You know, that's how I would pronounce this too, tortillas.
Why are you the way you are?
Yeah, tortilla.
Tortillas.
Tortillas. No, tortilla. The letters are clearly there.
Tortillas! Arch!
No, I'm Googling it right now. Tortilla.
I am going to beat you with a rock.
Tortilla. Tortilla.
Tortilla!
Hey, wait. What is that cinnamon dessert from Mexican cuisine? What are those called again?
Fucking... Fuck!
Oh, churros.
Churros are good.
Yeah, they're really good. Covered in cinnamon. You dip them in like a chocolate sauce or an icing or something.
Yes.
This all seems like some savage food to me.
As Sargon would say, it's slop food.
Ah, slop food. Disgusting.
Hey, Mexican street food is like some of the best that you will ever fucking get, though. Will your asshole hate you when you're on the toilet? Yes, but it's good in the moment.
A simple fact is that food should never touch. If there are different ingredients on the plate, they should be separate.
I mean, you haven't
just like
you haven't lived until you've had corn in a cup.
Listen, Arch, you don't want to eat bread, right? You just want to eat like the constituent parts, the flour and the sugar. You're just gonna eat that shit separately, basically.
If it's solidified, it's acceptable, but nothing should be floating. That's really bad. Anything
so
liquid.
You don't eat soup.
Yeah,
you
no
don't
soup?
eat soup then.
God no, soup is disgusting.
Okay, someone give me access to Arch's channels. He no longer deserves to have this platform.
Gabriel Lautier, it was never about advocating for minorities, it was always about the power that comes with I speak for this group. Yes. Not all Thaddeus. Remember that early case of this when Looney Tunes got rid of Speedy Gonzales since he was offensive to Mexicans, and the most outspoken and outraged fans calling for him to come back were Mexicans? Yes. Zero Firewater. Dev, stop with your diaper pegging orgy and come to the stream. Yeah, Dev.
Service guarantees citizenship.
I'm here.
So that's what you were up to earlier. I see.
Actually, We're getting close to 8 p.m., so it's time for me to go. I have to
Dev,
abandon you, Arch.
You already
It'll be
streamed
okay, though.
today. You have infinite time.
That's why I don't have time. I spent like 4.5 hours on my own stream, and now I spent something like almost 4 on yours. It's time for me to go.
Your time is our time, though, Dev.
Service guarantees
Oh.
citizenship.
Oh. Nope. I'll see you next time, all right?
That's fine,
All
Dev.
right, see you later,
Lumi's a
Dev.
better woman than what you'll ever be anyways. Communist.
I'd hope so.
I fucking hope so. Oh, God.
Alright. Nolly, like the great comedian Ron White once said, we're all gay, it's just to what extent are you gay? Great bit. Are we though? See, I agree. We have managed to make all women bi. This is fine. But men, no. Men should not be bi. This is wrong.
I mean, if a man is bi, he may as well just be a woman.
Yeah. Snip off his little penis and there you go. It may seem a harsh punishment, and yet... Zerfawater, Dev, we live in that world now. If you like anime games, you get censored, but Western games are uncensored. There was a game on Steam, I remember. It had art made by a lolly artist. There was no actual porn in the game, but because the art was associated with someone who made lolly for other projects, the game was banned.
Yep. People just hate Asians. People hate Asians.
Adherent of Lady Columbia, Latinas with BMI below 25 went extinct in 2008.
Not necessarily true. I mean, the pure Latinas, they're still relatively skinny. The mixed ones are another story.
It came in the bloodstream, huh? MW Balls, it is a sacred human right to yell slurs at inanimate objects in the privacy of my own home.
Yes.
That's true. Okay, right. There was a lengthy discussion in my household about this. There's a Norwegian saying, which basically translates into Black Satan. And it's not referencing to being black, it's just that in Norway, we didn't have black people. So black was like the color of evil, and so Satan was black in Norwegian like culture. And so Black Satan was just like the devil, a way to incur the devil. That has recently been declared a hate crime now because of its racist. I was like, no, we invented this like in 600 AD. We didn't even know there were black people yet.
Yeah.
No one says dead naming protection is such a great thing for con artists. Just get a new name and scam people like a new person.
Yeah. Like, okay, where was it that... It was either California or New York. Wait, no, I'm thinking of something else. But just because it's in relation to trans people and Pride Month. You know that it's now a federal offense to leave skid marks on the pride flags that are painted in the road?
Yes, because too many people were doing it.
It's like, if you don't want that shit with skid marks, put it on a wall.
Nah, then you don't get as many news coverings on it.
Did you see that they were trying to say that one of them cost $15,000 to repair?
I mean, we gotta remember, these are governmental employees. It takes them a very long time to do anything, and with that hourly price,
Oh, you mean like any road repairs in a Midwest area?
Yep, and so painting over some skid marks, that could take fucking weeks.
It's been 2 years and the road construction on one of our roads still isn't done.
See, do as I. Give up. Buy a tractor. Do it yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I fill in my own potholes at this point, so.
Boog says, looks like Dev is easily catfished. That's true. That's why he was bi. Well, one particularly terrible night, and he was waking up, and it's like, okay, do I feel ashamed of myself for the rest of my life, or do I become bi? Dev chose latter. Marked ashamed. Don't give dev mod powers. We've seen commie moderators. That's true. Boog, I call them an affront to God, Dev. Face the wall. Black Cat 7K. We can keep playing around with this. The trans women are men, are small niche of a niche, and they're causing this much trouble. Why are we playing around with this? Oh, yeah. Because
it's like,
Dev likes them.
and it's like what I've noticed from the few trans content creators that I
Heresy's
watch.
the question.
Fire
is the answer.
They separate themselves with, like, you know, they say they are transsexuals. The people who are not in it for the grift, they label themselves as transsexuals because that's what it was originally, you know, coined as. Transgender is a whole new thing because it's from the generation of, oh, gender is a spectrum or whatever. So I respect the transsexuals, the transgenders, not so much.
Yeah, that's a good observation. Marked ashamed. I got the chat summary, which is AI generated. It says we are talking about trans person named Dev. Google wants feedback. Thumbs up it. Immediately.
Thumbs up it.
Guarantees citizenship.
I have already managed to get one friend to basically transition, so if I could get Dev to do it as well.
Stop pink pilling people.
Dryfee, crazier thing to me is when trans seem to go from wanting to be part of the binary male or female to some weird other option, ranging from non-binary to fantasy creatures like pixies and dragons. Or birds. Just birds.
Birds.
Deans, didn't they just release the creation kit? I think they did. Which is why they're releasing paid mods.
Yep.
Boog, MLP has been funded? Good. Now fund FNAF Smash Pass. Won't be a whole lot of characters.
Heresy's the question. Fire is
only
the answer.
12.
Mr. Pickman, I'll be honest, as a guy, I will happily gob down that Futa D. But why? Futa is only acceptable so long as they don't have balls. If there are balls, then that's a no-go. Marked ashamed. Dev, I played the game Dude, That's a Dude. Thailand, be impossible difficulty. That picture isn't fooling me. He. Dean, Starfield was the most boring game I've ever played. It sucked the life out of me. I stopped playing any games for 3 weeks. Which, yeah, no, unironically, like, I was playing it, and I was like, okay, I gotta play it for stream, so I need to find something to do, something. And there was just nothing. There was actually nothing. Like, there's barely even quests in the game. And when there are quests, they are delivered by dead-eyed NPCs that just stare a hole into your soul. I hate them. Stephen Morris, mod Starfield into 40k is the only way to make it playable. Even then. Nolly, about Miranda. It's part her story that she was genetically engineered to be perfect. Her being an uncanny valley level of too perfect is somewhat the point, actually. In fact, it kind of bothers her. That is true. I actually kind of like that part about her, that she was turned into basically a diplomatic asset by the person who pretended to be her father. That was a cool thing. Sadwings Raging, stick a chick in it and make her a man. The Hidden of Lady Columbia, PC Master, Bethesda secret free labor cost cut. We don't need patching teams anymore. And Todd, it just works because you'll fix it for me. True. You will buy Skyrim. Again, gamers. Yes, Daddy. Have you played Skyrim?
Oh yeah, I've played a lot of Skyrim.
See, Skyrim was a really good game. Like, Skyrim had some genuine soul in it. Like, I remember being really impressed the first time because I'd played Morrowind, right? I just dropped a sword on the street because, like, okay, my inventory is full. Drop. And a little child ran up to me with my sword, like, sir, you dropped this. Like, that was like, nice. That's a really great fucking touch.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely a good game, especially when it came out. Like, I played the shit out of it, and I bought it on my laptop when I only had a laptop. I played it on my PlayStation, and I played it on my
Service guarantees
Switch,
citizenship.
funny enough. But it's like, hell, for the longest time I didn't even play it modded because I was having a woman moment and I didn't know how to mod shit myself. And then when I got into mods, it was fucking over.
I will say, I tried playing it again recently, as in like 6 months or something, and it doesn't hold up particularly well. It definitely has a lot of that Bethesda soullessness when you play it for the second time. But as a first-time experience, it is exceptional. No doubt about it.
Yeah, I think the last time I played Skyrim was in... Let me check my Steam. 2018 was when I last played Skyrim.
Zero Firewater. Dev, are you retarded? The government stretches the definition of anything and everything, so terrorist organizations could mean donating to the wrong party. That's true.
Well, since Dev's not here, I will answer for him. Yes.
Dev trusts government. Dev believes government. Dev believes government will protect Dev. Occasionally, the government will protect Dev from Dev. Warturkify, if Starfield is that low, I wonder if the last patch has a crypto miner in it. I mean, you know what? That might actually improve the game, because at least then you could reverse engineer it and use it for yourself, I guess.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Marksman Fun 17B, any of you seen Mucha Luca? Mucha Luca? Mucha Lucha?
Oh, Mucha Lucha. It was one of my favorite shows growing up as a kid. It's about this luchador family, where, like, okay, you know what a luchador is, right?
Those are the weird people that wear masks.
The masked fighters, yes. It's a like, this entire town is all luchadors, from the adults to the children. It's fucking great. It's good fun. I'd let my kid watch it.
I'll take your word for it. The heading of Lady Columbia. Ook, at Todd's eyes and everyone's butts lubed up. I don't know about that. Question mark. Burnson, the scummy bit about paid mods is Bethesda profiting off others' work. Modders have tipping jars of patrons have been normal for years. Witcher. Yeah, no, again, 75% cut is a fucking joke. An absolute fucking joke. At the end of Lady Columbia, I am propirate. I don't think this is an English word. I'm almost certain this is not an English word. I am appropriate bay busting. No, you will not stream. I am appropriating bay busting? Maybe. And also, make gamers buy female NPC cup hip thigh sizes. Don't give them ideas.
Yeah, don't give them ideas. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Why are you hating? Starfield seems like it was made by AI. Well, it was. Like, randomly generated planets, unironically. Dean's, $2 for The Witcher. Thank you very much. Lord Commissar Spartan, 75% of the mod profit, so you would rather make mods or work for Niji Sanji, LMAO.
Man. At least with Niji Sanji, I would get sympathy, well, like, fans, clout, then when I leave, sympathy, I can put on some tears, I can be like, man, this company sucked, blah, 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 rake in some money. Yeah, so there's a better post in Niji Sanji than post Bethesda.
There you go. The whole VTuber companies things have always... I kind of hate them. Because they're the corporatization of YouTube, which I always kind of felt like was a personal, private thing. So making it corporate sits ill with me. At the same time, I see why, because, you know, you sign up to YouTube, you sign up to this company, you have 100,000 fans day one. Like, yeah, it's a pretty fucking good deal. Can't lie.
And it's like, I know Legal Mindset went through a couple of the contracts for a few different VTuber agencies and stuff. And like one that is prominent but only hires people who are friends with their talents or already famous prior. They have auditions open just because they are legally required to have auditions open to be registered as an agency.
Yeah,
So
but they don't accept anyone.
Yeah, they have auditions open all the time, but I doubt they even look at them. They only hire pre-established people. And that company is V Shoujo, aka V Shoujo.
See, I had hope for that company. It's like, okay, you have a bunch of spicy VTubers, right? So there's no way these can be woke, at least. No, somehow they can be. Weirdly enough.
I mean, like, okay, you interviewed Ant, so I think you interviewed her when, after the whole apricot fruit shit happened, when
Yes.
they were targeting her and all that. So yeah, you already have the story on that shit. So yeah. It's like I would never join V Shoujo because
Heresy's
I
the
frankly
question.
do.
Fire
The only
is
two
the
people
answer.
that I like there is Henia, who is Pikami, and Iron Mouse because I haven't heard anything bad about her yet. I've been hearing whispers, but I don't know too much.
Is it Project Melody part of Vishojo?
Yeah, but she's also a whore, so.
Hey,
Do you know the story
whores can
of
be good
Project
people
Melody,
too.
Arch?
The story of it?
like
No.
it's the first VTuber I ever found out. Apparently, there were a lot of women, with big breasts on Twitter, crying in agony that Chaturbate has been taken over by a man, is what they said. And when I went there, it was this VTuber avatar, Project Melody, and she was on top of the charts because she just got banned from Twitch. And yeah, like she was doing lewd stuff, as Luby put it. But she was upsetting a lot of people because, they were like, well, why is this woman managing to get on the top without showing her face? Or what if it's a man in real life? Blah, blah, blah. But then she joins Vishojo, and instantly she gets corpo sanitized.
Yep.
Instantly starts talking about left-leaning points, that like very, very progressive talking points, something that she never did before.
Yep.
I think that's another reason why I would never join an agency is because I like being able to speak my mind. I don't want to self-censor because that's fucking stupid. If I was gonna be forced to censor, I better be making like 6 fucking figures. Otherwise, no, fuck you. I'm gonna keep speaking my mind.
Arch, why don't you start an agency?
I'm poor. Oh, I thought you were talking about me. Yeah, Arch, pay
No.
me. I'll be in your agency.
Yeah.
I'll be.
I think you will find that if I create an agency, Lumi, you would be paying me, and then I would hand you back a portion of your own money and say, good job.
Is that like a pimp?
Yes, in
I know.
essence.
It's like, okay, depending on merch stuff, it's like you can get 60%, I'll get 40% of the merch. It's like you help me with clout, I give you a little bit of money.
A little bit. The majority of money, it sounds like.
I mean, like sponsor stuff, I get more of that. Tips, I keep all of it.
Oh yeah,
Because I'm
sponsors
earning
love
those.
me.
You know that Fishman, the one that owns Pippa's thingy?
yeah.
He said that the most difficult part of the job is dealing with the drama between girls. It's why it's called the sad girl company. Because you have like a lot of these VTubers getting depressed, and that behind the scenes they're like actual women with actual problems.
Well, yeah.
Women problems. Yeah.
Well, there's a reason why Phase Connect is joked as they go to mental asylums to get their talents.
Heresy's the
To
question.
be fair,
Fire is the answer.
besides like Pippa and Tenma, do they have like other schizos?
I don't know. I don't watch Corpo VTubers.
Oof.
They're boring.
Wrecked.
They're basically the exact same
Heresy's
thing.
the
They're like
question.
white cam
Fire is
whores.
the
It's the
answer.
same thing, different colors.
Arch, those are some strong opinions coming from your talent. You need to use your manager to hard wrangle her back in.
You can't whip me. Fuck you.
Yeah, Dev, V, whatever the fuck your name is. She's the kind who likes that. You know, to use other things.
Damn.
I have a way to punish her, though. Lumi.
What?
Totila.
Fuck you. Shut up.
Sandoom99 tips $100. Thank you very much, sir. Praise Archchrist, the Lord and Savior. I hope things are well, and hello, Lumi. I hope things are well with you. Dev, you deserve punishment for being late all the time, for being communist. Also need a smasher pass for Skaven, drawn by Outline Fox. There's only one Skaven female, and that's a pass, because she's a giant, fat, enslaved breeder. Thank you very much for the hundo, though. It's incredibly appreciated. Thank you, sir. March Aim, Dev, watch the Vice video about dangerous US army bases. So many soldiers wind up dead or missing. The purges are going on, but are kept under wraps. The Quiet One says, aye, aye, Captain. Louis said, Gem, no. That's the $2 request. Here's $2 and Witcher. Olificus Chaikan, Cleric versus Wizard versus Druid, D&D 5e. Cleric is best, because Cleric is what I used to play before the RP was killed by Dev.
Druid is better. It's very OP. No, listen, you change into a bear, you get like 300 health points. And if you get killed, you revert to fully healed, and you can change into a bear again. It's insane.
Thumb Ugly, the game Black Hair is Karen Cut Blackface. The game Black Hair is Karen Cut Blackface. I don't know what this means.
Yeah.
You have more characters. You can write out like entire sentences to explain things to me. Stefan West, no, only better type of money. 60 Danish kroners. Also, yes, Lumi, I made you a mod, so now you can be special and stand out to people when you shill yourself. Well, feel free to do, by the way.
Oh, okay. That's the one thing I'm terrible at, is shilling myself and other people's stuff, because then I feel bad and I feel like I'm annoying.
You should feel bad.
You're me. No, I'm just kidding. Fuck you.
Gola82, fine, here's your dollar, you Dolmark Lut. Listen. A $2 tip hardly makes me a slut. It makes me an entrepreneur. You gotta go significantly higher before you hit the whore markings.
You don't even get $2. You get like $1, because YouTube takes all your money and then just gives you a little bit in return.
Yeah, but that's what I said. If everybody who was watching donated $1, and I told them to donate $1, and then I said, no, donate $2, because YouTube takes a cut. Mushy Nino, just remember the male pronoun is he. Bug5654, ArchCast watchers can't afford $5. Hashtag kickdev. Markup Talabikland, Roger, $2. Thank you very much. At hint of Lady Columbia, the oh-so innocent content creators scream sexploitation as they promote their free character plushies and their girlfriend's feet pics. Hypocrisy. Lumi promised me feet pics for $300. Then she got $300. Was there any feet pics? No.
I said $300 in one go, not in installments.
No, that was a thing you pointed out later. Contractual changes.
Yeah, but you never said you wanted them in the first place. So you can't change your tune right after you give me 3 installments of $100.
Service guarantees citizens.
Hello,
Well, if you
comes the
buy me
spot.
my
Go,
Valve
come on.
Index, then I'll give you 12 feet pics.
12. Why 12?
I don't know.
But with 12, you can make it in VR, because if you have the same picture from different angles, you can actually mod it, and you can have it in VR.
It's a good idea.
You can have a spinning foot in the corner of your screen.
Spinning foot in VR? Lumi, there are other things you'd feel for in VR. Strigoi donates $5. Thank you very much. Emo Otaku, I don't mind subbing to a mod service, but paying the same amount for a single decorative mod, no thanks. Oh yeah, there were mods on the creator store, which
Heresy's the question.
a handful of
Fire is the
plushies
answer.
for $3. It's I don't know if a pixelated plushie is worth $3. I'm not sure. Sujad, I give more money, but I'm saving up till I can afford to buy a house. I'll wait till my mother dies and I commit suicide. Whichever comes first. But yeah. Okay. Well, do save up for the house first, and you can super chat afterwards. You can take up a second mortgage on the house.
Or you can just super chat the deed to your house. No, the mortgage to your house, and then we could just have that.
Yeah, but like if the
That's
house
it.
is $100,000 and he super chats like 5, does it really make a difference?
You know
That's
what,
true.
fair.
Guarantees citizenship.
I guess he should be super chatting more by this logic.
Yeah.
Nolly, I am reminded, I'm presuming, of something Dev's friend once said. Footers and traps have done more than the T's ever have. Also, in terms of taftage, I agree with the meme, it's female enough. Greek straight intensifies. Unironically, hot lesbians, like lipstick lesbians, did more for lesbian acceptance than 1,000 years of feminism. This is true.
I don't think people usually had a big issue against lesbians, like even during the Bush era. I mean, sure, you may find someone that did, but like overwhelmingly, people were, I can't say okay with it, but they weren't going out of their way to stop it, you know?
Like, I
They were
remember.
tolerating it.
All right, that's the word, yeah.
Ah, yes, there was a Russian singing duo band way back.
Turns out they weren't lesbian, actually.
Yeah,
the
no,
cheeky girl, right?
Tattoo or something.
No.
So this was when was this? This was really long ago. But basically, the point was there were two hot chicks, and they would kiss on their songs in their little music videos. And that blew the fuck up. They became ridiculously popular. Again, during the era where people are like, oh, they hated lesbians back then. They were stoned in the streets. Like, I really don't think
Yeah,
so.
lesbians, no. Gay people, like men that did that, yeah. Like, men were actually... Like, if you're a politician and they found out you were gay, they would ask you to resign.
Yeah, but that was often also because the politician's platform back then was like, Christ and family. Like, hold on. You take dick up the ass. You can't. You're not allowed to invoke that. Sorry.
Yeah, but like even like politicians that weren't having that platform. Like, no, I do agree. Like being gay was viewed as problematic in the Bush era, but lesbian, nope.
Adherent of Lady Columbia says, companies are gentle mommy girlfriends. Content creators are the chicks you put your thumb on their mouth, make them ahegao, and look up at you begging for more. Okay.
Ew.
Call me cross. I'd super chat more often, but I have a 4-month-old. How's that an excuse?
I'll
but
find
thank
out.
you.
Question. Fire is
I'll
the
find out
answer.
soon, and it's horrifying.
Listen.
Babies are expensive.
Yeah, they are, which is
Are they
why you
though?
could sell yours and earn some money from it.
No!
They go for top dollars on the Chinese market, I hear.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Content warning, do not sell your baby on the black Chinese market.
But it's on the Japanese one. You get to fix their birth rate.
It's true, they would treat them gentler too. LFS, oh my god, take my money then. I played Dragon Age Origins. I don't even need to be bribed for that one. I might actually do that at some point. Chimera Sam as the Lawmaster commands. Hashtag kick Dev, thank you. Dorman says Dev is fat and Lumi is Latinx.
Shut the fuck up. I am gonna
Is
beat you.
Lumi Latinx?
She is Latinx,
I
yes.
am half Mexican. Shut the fuck up.
Is it like from Mexico?
Yes.
No, Dev, V. She is from Mexico. X.
No,
I'm going to fucking beat you with Dev's fucking cut off hand. I swear to God, Arch.
Pedro
That's
de
why she's
Sa.
so aggressive.
Call
Oh,
me a
she's
fucking
Mexican.
beaner. Call me a wetback. Anything but that. Fuck you.
The
Why is the
Latinxes are.
Latinx so agitated?
I don't know. They get worked up easily. Pedro de Sal becomes a member. Thank you very much. CPS Lock 3, love your work. I'm looking forward to Streets of Rogue 2, Rage, I'm presuming. As for Star Wars, AI game generators will be a thing where we can gen some games anyway. I think they probably already exist. Like AI Dungeon, that's basically it.
Yeah, but like it doesn't have memory. That's the issue. It's kind of like Sargon, but worse.
That's true. Bill Skirnir, 3124. Bold move, Archley, presuming that I don't run several types of different ad blocking solutions everywhere at once. That's true. Glow in the dark, I'm not going to use someone's preferred pronouns, even if you ask politely, because I'm a religious zealot and my beliefs is just as valid as theirs. Fair enough. Ross Pendragon.
When they say that God isn't real, aren't they erasing Christianity and invalidating your beliefs?
They are. It's a hate crime. On the topic of cultural appropriation, wouldn't it be fun if I dress as the legendary retainer Ryasuke to visit some of my family in Japan? Wonder if they say I would look good. WS.
You know what? Like this is the problem with Yasuke. You can't cosplay him as a white man. Like you're not allowed.
That's true. You can't. You just can't. WBS Apparel, show your support to the stream with the Gatekeep Always shirt 2-pack, complete with jumbo and minimalist styles. Link in stream description. That is right. We are selling double packs of the Gatekeep Always t-shirt now, so you can get 2 for the price of 1 because I'm a very generous. I'm a generous.
They really hate that shirt. They really despise it. I saw it on Reddit. They hate it.
Yes, they don't like it very much.
Don't like it.
They do not, but such is life. Okay, on occasion.
Wasn't it you that came up with the concept of gatekeeping? Because like when I first heard it, I thought it's stupid, but like then you explained it to me, and I was like, oh, that's actually smart.
I am more or less taking credit for it. Yes.
I will have to get this shirt. I'll probably get a 1 in my like regular shirt size, and I'll get a sleep size for a sleep shirt.
Awesome, thank you. They're really great shirts. I have got a couple now too. They are of excellent quality, in my opinion.
The answer.
In my highly biased opinion.
Someone from the UK's opinion is, highly ignored, but I will believe you this once.
He's not from the UK. I mean, I know his accent is pretty spot on, but like, he's Norwegian. Look,
is there really a difference?
So imagine Europe, right? UK is the island with rainbow police and shit. Norway is the island with cold and moose and stuff.
Yeah, you've been defeated in verbal combat, Mexican.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
We did have.
I forget that Norway exists, so.
It's like confusing Mexico with Haiti. Come on.
Okay.
We did have one very cocked moment where a Norwegian politician, a man, was raped by a black man, and he didn't want to turn him into the police because he was afraid that he might get deported.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. To be fair, in Sweden, they did turn him into the police, and then they said, oh, it's so bad that they're getting punished.
Yep. In no way they didn't do that. Which makes me think that this was a hentai scenario, where in the middle of it, he kind of started enjoying it, and I was like,
No,
BBC.
It's probably due to the fact that his friends would disavow him if he reported him.
Listen, Kjellmagne, I know you were raped in the ass, but...
No, literally.
Seriously, think about how bad it is.
Dude, this sounds like the exact same situation with this one chick that got assaulted by a fucking, I don't know if it was a foreign man or a black man, but she was like, no, I'm not going to report him to the police because he is, disproportionately attacked anyway for his skin color or whatever.
The thing is, though, right? Like, it's only rape if you don't consent. So, like, if that's the situation and she doesn't want to report him, like, well, then why can't she just consent? And then it's not a crime.
And then there was that one dude that was advocating for BLM, and then he got stabbed in the street by a black man, and the girlfriend of the dude who died was like, oh, this is a tragedy, but, the black community gets demonized enough or something like that.
Yes, I remember that. Oh, my God. Like, there was this journalist that, like, really left-wing BLM, and gets stabbed in the streets, and then his girlfriend did literally that, and I think she even started like a GoFundMe or something.
She did. She started a GoFundMe for the dude who killed her boyfriend.
Yeah.
Fiance, whatever.
See, this is why NTR is funny.
I should be very careful when selecting a significant other. Like, don't be that guy.
Exactly. This is why you don't date leftist women, because they will let you die and then feel sympathy for the person who killed you. It's like, I'm sorry, my boyfriend was a white man. He shouldn't have done that.
I'm on the opinion that women are quite malleable, and if they love you, they will take whatever ideology you have.
Yeah.
See, there's too many leftist women in Norway. At this point, I'm just gonna have to import one from the third world or something. I hear Mexico is nice this time of year.
Just go to the Philippines. The Filipino women are cheap because they want to get off the island.
That's
They look
true.
Filipino.
Yeah, they do.
Which I, of course, for YouTube TOS, I'm suggesting that they're way out of our league. I mean, they're way good.
No, see, in Norway, where everyone is slowly but surely getting cocked, I need Mexico. Definitely import a Mexican, because judging by our Latinx here, they're very aggressive and can defend me in
Shut the fuck up.
situations.
Yeah, but they also have like a very high obesity rate in Mexico, higher than in the United States.
I mean, depends on the family, because usually it's what I believe. The Garcias, they're usually pretty fat. Gonzalez are also pretty fat.
Hold on. No, that's not how it works. Like, the families aren't like factions in Game of Thrones. It's not like the House of Garcia.
No, believe me. You can tell when someone is like a Ramos or a Gonzalez or
There's
a
no
Vasquez.
fucking way that you can look at a person on the street and say, "Oh, this is a Garcia."
You can tell. You can fucking tell.
Chad, help me out. No.
Mr. Monkey.
It's usually the nose and the chin,
The
and
nose
also
and the chin.
how bad their nails
That's
are.
a
as well.
Berg.
Dev is an example communist. Will crap on rich people, but will gaslight you that the devices aren't constantly recording you. That is true. He will do that. Mark James, it's a Gundam's guest on podcast when? I think he knew who V was, but not me, so it's gonna have to be V's job to get him on a podcast.
Also, CV, Chad agrees with me.
Did you announce the thing with the mechs, or is it still a secret?
Secret for the time being until we hammer it out a little bit more. And then YouTube scrolls. Why does it scroll? Deans, Dev is a diaper fur and now a foot fetishist. He just keeps collecting fetishes. It's terrible. Skullthrone 88, Dev, no means no, you maple-leafed communist.
Fire is the answer.
And Black Cat 7K,
Dev
that
actually
Wukong
didn't
thing is
like my
bullshit.
sacrifice.
CCP soft power bullshit. ARC5, the IGN side of it is just as much a trust me bro. Oh, absolutely. Like, both sides are dubious in this question. Black Cat 7K, Jap, Korean, Chinese know of Western culture's war the same way Stellar Blade bullshit grifted for money. Expect to see more of this as you keep taking Marxist scalps. There will probably be more Project Yes that will try to overtly be anti-woke, basically for a payday. And I'm sort of kind of happy with that.
Arch, is
Yes.
Assassin's Creed Yasuke going to sell or not?
I doubt it. Like, it's got so much negative feedback around it. I'd be surprised, but Assassin's Creed's also a very mainstream thing, so a lot of the potential customer base might just not be, online
Yeah,
enough
that's
to
what
know
I'm
about it.
thinking. Which is why I'm asking: is it going to get Forspoken, or is it just going to be a title that doesn't sell well, or is it actually just going to sell as normally?
I am unsure. I think it will hurt it, but I don't know if it's enough to bomb it.
Because
Yeah,
the thing
I
is,
don't-
like, if you ignore everything, right, and you look at the
Mm.
gameplay, it's like Shadows of Tsushima, Ghost of Tsushima. It's kind of like that. Like, they ripped off
Heresy's
that
the
game really
question.
hard.
Fire is the
Yeah.
answer.
So, from a gameplay standpoint, like, story aside, cutscene, you go escape. Visuals and graphics, you're like, okay, well, I'll pretend that this woman is just like a man, which is probably what they made her, and you play with her, and the gameplay will probably be okay. So I think if it doesn't have any bugs, like if it doesn't have like glitches or the AI isn't retarded, I think it will sell just as much as the previous title.
I think it'll sell like normal in the West for, people who do not pay attention to this type of thing. Because from what I've seen for Japanese Twitter, they are not happy.
They're not
at all.
happy. No.
And
no.
did you see like the collector's boxes or whatever that was sent out to some Japanese people?
Yeah,
that
they
the
said it's
characters
shit.
were wrong, the clan symbol or whatever was incorrect.
There's the biggest Japanese YouTuber that covers gaming, and apparently he shot on this for 40 minutes, and he shot so hard that he wants to find a translator from Japanese to English to translate his video to show to the Westerners as well.
Oh, I posted the thing that Permaban
Service
posted for it.
guarantees citizenship.
But yeah, I don't think it will get the same treatment as Forspoken because that killed an entire studio. But I think the, game sales for this will probably be lower, but not enough to justify cutting a bunch of people.
Time will tell, I suppose. Punished Jane. Remember when Jonathan Holmes made a huge stink about Penny Arcade asking Jessica Nigri to change her outfit? Holmes forever a blight on the industry. Penny Arcade. There's a blast from the past as well. Mark James. Google puts ads on my YouTube videos and I'm not a partner. I know this because I've seen ads on my own videos when viewing them for reference. Wouldn't surprise me.
I want to inject ads into the video stream.
Yep. Oh, not just into the video stream, like into the video, as in like edited into the video. Yeah, no, it was...
Yes. So what I'm thinking, and this may actually happen, is have you seen those ads that violate the TOS?
Yes.
Okay. Imagine you get an ad like that into your video, and then your video gets knocked down.
Yep. So what did I do? Oh, you didn't do anything, but the video did definitely violate TOS. Like, oh. How can I fix it?
Because I think there's different teams as well. Like, there's one team for the ads, and there's one team for the videos.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Oh, yeah. And you remember, too, once it's edited in there, it's in there forever. So a ad that might be entirely acceptable in 2024, 10 years later, not so acceptable anymore.
Do you know there was that ad? Oh, hold on. I will show you an ad. I dare you to play it. I think it's okay because it's on YouTube.
You think?
I mean, not everything on YouTube is okay for YouTube.
No, but this is... Okay, look at this. Hold on. Where do I put it? Here you go.
It's gay.
Oh, this one?
Official ad.
Yeah, this was actually made by the U.S. government.
I mean, I suppose it is. It is gay to smoke official ad. Alright, well, the US government needs to do something with this money, I guess.
Well, it actually worked because gay meant cringe back then. Like, it's literally the same thing. That, people needed a new word for it, so they came up with the concept of cringe.
Cringe.
So basically, it's like, are they smoking or are they cringe? Is what they're trying to say.
Maybe both.
Okay, I like this comment. It says, basically like Schrodinger's cat. You wouldn't know if they're being gay or just smoking unless you open the door and observe it. Therefore, it's called a Schrodinger's dong.
March ashamed, Dev diaper or Biden diaper? Neither, preferably.
Do you think Biden has diapers?
Oh, definitely. I mean, his age alone.
Yeah, from age, and also, did you see that, what was it, at Normandy? That apparently he shat himself.
That's what people say, but fact checkers debunked it, and I'm like, how can you debunk it unless you're there and you put 2 fingers in his pants?
The very fact
comes out without caca.
The very fact the fact checkers were like, no, Biden didn't shit himself. And I'm like, how can you tell? Like, the only way you can actually debunk that is if you were there and you slip 2 fingers in his anus and it comes out without the caca, and you're like, well, there you go.
And also, didn't you see that he was like wandering off at G7?
Yeah. No, like now I can tell when his body double is in because like the body double is animated and talks fluently.
Yeah. Well, it's either the drugs or the body double, one of the two. I can't wait to see the
look,
debate.
I don't believe. It's not that I don't believe in the power of drugs, but I don't think there are drugs that strong.
I can't wait to see the debate with Mr. Orange Man in a couple weeks here. I wish it'd be live streamed like everyone wants it to be. But unfortunately, no live audience, no live stream. It's gonna be pre-recorded. But you know, whatever, I guess.
So like Tim Pool Mini Mini gets 10 minutes with Trump and Logan Paul gets like 1 hour. How does that work?
Logan Paul's more popular.
Is he?
Yeah.
What I have to say, though, is that everyone that gave airtime to Trump, which includes Bannon, Alex Jones, and many others, are now facing charges, or they have to pay a debt more than Poland has to pay, more than Germany has to pay to Poland for reparations. So Tim Pool and Logan, they better watch out.
I mean, Logan Paul has already been dragged through the fucking coals with the whole Japan thing and shit.
But that's like years ago. That's years ago.
Yeah, but people don't let him forget that. And so it's like, at this point, besides, you know, reacting poorly to a body found in...
It wasn't the body
the
found.
forest.
He faked it. He faked it. Like, I watched the video. It was 100% fake. From their reactions to how the body was filmed to all of that. They faked it. No, seriously, I'm not kidding. Yeah.
In my headcanon, it's real. Anyways. Like, he got dragged through the fucking coals with that. And, like, okay, what else besides capital murder is going to bring that man down? Because he clearly does not give a
Heresy's
shit.
the question. Fire is the answer.
That is true, with YouTube in his corner. I think Dev protests the diaper accusations too much. Witcher. He does protest them quite a lot.
If he protested too much, it's clearly true because he want to steer it away.
Mr. Bulb7370, Dev is clearly too fat to be a communist. He doesn't share his food like a good commie would. Hashtag Dev likes feet. Hashtag Arch likes food.
Have you seen the president of Venezuela? I mean,
The one where he took a bite of a sandwich during his speech. That was funny.
Yeah, while people were starving. That was it.
V's Flat Desk Pepsi. The VTuber thought on Dev getting pegged by his girlfriend.
Why is that guy in your stream? Like, he's not watching mine anymore, even though he has my name in the name.
I don't know.
I'm jealous.
But what does Lumi think about Dev getting pegged by his girlfriend?
Okay.
Did he actually get pegged by his girlfriend?
Well, he's not here to defend himself, so whatever you decide goes, really.
He does have a dildo in his house. He did talk about that.
He does.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
Boog says, Rarity, Arch. Rarity is best pony. You know what? Actually, no, yeah. I'll change my vote from Twilight to Rarity.
I mean, Rarity seems like a... Like, well, how do you
Service-guaranteed
describe those
citizenship.
girls?
I should know, Arch.
High maintenance. It seems like a high maintenance girlfriend. That if you ignore her for more than 5 minutes, she'll start burning down your house.
Yes,
Lumi, are you a
this is
Pega
good.
sister?
Huh?
Are you a Pega sister?
The only My Little Pony I watched was Gen 1 when I was a kid.
Well, okay, men who watch it are called bronies, and women who watch it are called Pega sisters.
No. I only watched Gen 1 when I was a kid.
Okay. So you don't know about the jar?
Nope.
Arch, you need to tell her about the jar.
I don't care about the jar.
We've got to keep
I
some.
see it enough with the anime figures. I don't give a shit about the jar.
We've got to keep some secrets for later. And high maintenance women are good. Women should be crazy. It's a spice.
There's a difference between high maintenance and crazy women.
It's just another
I have
flavor.
seen sane high maintenance women.
Well, I have seen
Starscream
Mexican
1540.
women, and but what you consider crazy may already be above the standard for the rest of the world.
Fair.
Potentially. Hey Dev, you're pretty cool for a commie, no matter what the fish and the Swede says. For a communist, though.
the Swede.
Ah, okay, I see. We're going to be hurting Lumi's feelings again. Mark Ashamed says, Arch, read jalapeno, queso tortilla, quesadilla.
What? What? Queso.
Quesadilla.
It's queso.
Quesadilla. Quay.
Quesadilla.
Q. Quay.
No!
Quesadilla.
It's queso. Quesadilla.
There's no K in there. It's a Q.
Tortilla.
Quay.
Shut the fuck up.
I don't understand how you don't understand your own language. What can I say?
I understand.
Well, we're
it.
European. Spanish
Just
comes
don't.
from Europe, so.
Jalapeno. Queso tortilla. Quesadilla.
Jalapeno.
It's
quesadilla, Queso.
isn't it?
Quesadilla.
Oh, quesadilla. It says right there.
Quesadilla.
No, I think she's right. I think like this. I think it may be K.
Quesadilla.
Oh, it's spelled
Because it's like,
quay.
you know, when you baffle a Mexican and they go and they look at you funny and they go K, you know, it's.
Yeah, sure, but that's just Mexicans not understanding how we write their language. I gotta say, it's a beautiful thing that the West did to Spain and Spanish in general. Like we just came in and it's like, this is how your language is spelled. Like, we don't use these letters. Too fucking bad.
Quesadilla. Jalapeno. Tortilla.
Serenity says Kibbs has a sock fund. If chat reaches goal, he live streams himself with programmer socks. He does have that, yes. This is how you monetize YouTube, Lumi. You put up goals for you to do dumb things, and then your chat pays you for them.
You know what? Fair. But I am uncreative. I don't even know what people would want from a virtual mermaid at this point.
Mark Duchesne, Pride Month is full of tokophobes. Tokophobes? Tokophobes? Deans, it's far too small for Dev. He uses a Moby Huge. I presume that's another large plastic penis. Mark Duchesne, Nintendo 64, Perfect Dark, Cube Face, Xbox 360, Perfect Dark, Round Face, new Perfect Dark, Cube Face. It's all circular, chat. It's all circular. Sujard, woman, respect me. Also, woman, pay for my nudes. Well, that's how you know that you respect her, I guess. Weird. Can you do a Warhammer Q&A with Nuxanor? I don't know what a Nuxanor is.
Oh, hold on. Nuxtaku? Is that who you guys are talking about? The one that's
Yeah,
always
he's like
on...
a 2 million, yeah.
He does a podcast with some ordinary gamers.
He's one of the few male VTubers that's popular, and he's got like 2.5 million subs.
He does react slop.
Oof. Terrible.
He does
And-
edit his videos though, so.
I haven't really watched much of his stuff, and also his model just looks like if you took Sanj from Undertale and made it a person.
Yeah, but it's edgy. Like men like edgy, so.
Yeah, that's fair.
If I'm gonna spend my time watching a fantasy persona, it better be female. That's all I'm gonna say. Gouda not
Well,
here.
your model isn't really like AAA or anything. I mean, you shouldn't be the one to judge.
Service guaranteed
I
citizenship.
should. If only there was another video topic about an entire nation getting ploughed by the government and the banks that Dev could do instead of the basic drama. Plus 19 to Witcher. Total. Thank you very much. Totaling is good
Service
for you.
guaranteed citizenship.
If only there was a thing like that Dev could do, but Dev could not do that thing. Hyol says, how is it legal for any pay processing company to not process your money and keeping it for themselves when people pay you for water? Because they wrote the terms of service. That's why.
Well, it's like too many
remember-
people treat PayPal like it's a bank, and they keep their money in there. That's their first mistake. You need to get a real bank account, and as soon as you get like anything over X amount, like mine is if I have over $100 in my PayPal, instantaneously goes in my bank. If it's like 20, whatever.
You know who was the first VTuber ever, Arch?
No.
Do you remember Woosley?
No.
Woosley had like that emoji with beers in his hands. He was like a skeptic, and then he became a left-leaning person.
I don't remember this.
It was maybe you were too young. I'm sure chat remembers Woosley.
Twisted Frenzy. Hey, Arch, why does the Alpha Legion always claim to be Alpharius, but they never claim to be Omegon? Because Omegon was secret. A secret that they were twin Primarchs. I didn't want to talk about that. Donald Smith, greetings from the Cannon folder. Can we buy another set of Kenshi? Oh, and who's your celebrity crush? Celebrity crush?
That chick from the 100.
No, I have to answer Emma Watson, because she is a leftist, and I still believe that she could be dicked on the correct path. I believe so.
There's no boobs
Be
there.
dicked down
There's no.
correct
Oh my
path.
god.
Boobs are not everything, V. Sometimes
They're
flat
the
is justice.
foundation art. You cannot build a house without the foundation.
But the foundation is her leftism, which I am out to cure.
No, that's not the foundation. That's the quicksand under the house.
Yeah, that's the fetish material. The dicking her straight is the interesting part.
Oh, good gracious.
Marked ashamed, out of all the Asians, Filipino ladies act and behave a lot like Mexican women. Okay, good. We'll go after Filipinos then.
Oh yeah, it's true. My friend slash VTuber wife, well, one of my many VTuber wives is Filipino, and she wishes she was Mexican because Asian men want Mexicans. They don't want other Asians, even if they're jungle Asians.
I mean, do you know a Japanese VTuber?
I know a couple Japanese VTubers.
I need a voice actress, so we can talk about it. I like paying stuff. Yeah.
Oh, I have another friend who isn't a VTuber but does VA work. I can get you connected with her.
We'll discuss after. Sorry, Arch. Sidetrack.
Jacobus Peterson, furries are sanctioned. Long live Carlos McConnell. I don't know what that means. Sujad, Arch, if you're Greek, does that mean you have a thing for female wolves, you degen furry? Whatcha? Well, rather a female wolf than a male wolf, I guess.
Furry still.
Sure, but it's a lesser degree. Boog, Koshi Tantan Shika Noko 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 Koshi Tantan. Boog, what's wrong with you? A poor horse abused by a Chenk. Remove the commie me, remove the dev. He has removed himself. Alex Anderson, D&D was about 20, the 5 earlier, and now is 27. Thank you. Stormer Penis Cat. That was apparently one of Dev's old personas. Stream Troll Mike. So Sweet Baby was literally built on blood money. Incredible. Also watch, have you ever watched the Warhammer Furry Crusade animations? I have. They are funny. Flash Kids are funny. Blaystone. I like this woman. Can we keep her as a co-host and replace Dev? It would be nice to have someone both in touch with reality and to challenge you, Arch. Much better than Dev is 90% of the time. Lumi is free to come along whenever she wants. And V is too. Speaking of V, isn't it the middle of the fucking night where you are?
It is 4 a.m., yes.
Yes. Why are you here, V?
Did people miss me, Arch?
They do.
When I left.
They do.
That's nice to hear. I see. This is why I'm here now. To hear those nice comments, nice gestures, because I've been having a hard day.
To feel all nice and fluffy inside.
Yes.
Sean King. Dev, I know he left the D&D group, but I have only 1 mini left to do, and I would feel weird to hold on to them. True. You put all that work into it only for Dev to ruin it. Dev. Black 1917, Hail Arch Christ, our Lord and Savior. Hashtag MLP Smash or Pass. Already funded. You no longer need to. Would you like to put it to The Witcher instead? Deans, 43 AUD plus the super chat. For Witcher, also curious the Dev left before the diaper chat. Very curious indeed. Harmonic Drive, more to the Fallout Equestria Fund. Read the Steel Hooves chapter. You will like the veteran soldier routine, especially with the great voice actor. Fallout Equestria. Mr. Luckless, no amount of paid mods is going to get people to come back to Starfield, and Bethesda to keep trying to profit off what should be free advertisement for their games. TES is nothing without the mods. True. Harmonic Drive, can you make a video about the common appeal to triviality? Just use your block list or ignore it. Also, this is $5 for Fallout Equestria as well. I'm not really keeping track of that one yet, but I'll see, because I still never figured out how long it was. Black 1917, Starfield is a single-player Fallout 76 in space. Everything interesting has already happened without you. FNAF Smash Up Pass. Why you hating? Arch, if you could buy Warhammer IP out from under GW, what would you change about the lore? I'd wipe out the last 20 years of it. Oh, pretty simple, really. Black 1917. Mucha Luca was a shonen anime about luchador wrestling pretending to be a Western cartoon with 1 or 2 exceptions. Everything was solved by wrestling. Sounds like a nice world. Marksman of 117B. Tortilla. How about tacos? Quesadillas. Tortilla.
Stop. Shut up. Stop trying to say things.
Black 1917. Hi Lumi. Hi V. Hashtag FNAF Smash or Pass.
You did the Smash Pass, the Pokemon thing.
I did the Pokemon thing. I'm still waiting for the real Pokemon thing. Alex Adamson. Tortilla. Witcher.
Tortilla, happy turtles. What was the other VTuber that we're friends with? Like, she made the song about tortillas.
About tortillas? But Mugly, the black hairstyle in-game is Karen hair. Dreads. It's terrible. I do hate the dreadlocks. We need less of that. Marked Ashamed. Jalapeno. Queso. Quesadilla. Tortilla.
I hate it here.
Well, okay. Here you go. You want an idea for a stretch goal for your chat to reach? Mexican lessons. How to pronounce food. Marksman 117p. 3D print Lumi's foot. Add on a hole. Sell. Make money.
Goodness gracious.
Goodness gracious, indeed. Starscream 1540. Arch, Lumi is scamming you. Mermaids don't have feet, just fins. You need to ask for fin pics. Don't fall for the scam.
Lumi has both. She can rip off her tail and have legs, or she can go back in the water and have her fins. It's a painful process, just like the original Little Mermaid.
Doesn't that like completely invalidate the Little Mermaid story?
No. Hold on. Here, I'll show you this from a show that was actually made a few years ago called Siren. It's so fucking cool, the transformation scenes.
You know what progressives do in D&D with mermaids?
What?
I'm not even kidding. Like, this is a thing. They put them in a wheelchair.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So you got like the mermaid with the fishtail in a wheelchair. And she's just like moving along.
Good for them.
I love the fact that I mind fucked the entire stream. Like that was like a 10-second stun.
There you go. I posted in the link channel if you want to watch it, V. It's one of my favorite transformations in media, more so because it's a little more gory than the magic sparkles coming out of her vagina and boom legs.
Wasn't this a TV show with like the mermaids actually eating people?
Yes.
But mermaids shouldn't eat people. That's cruel.
And like they captured this one. And is like this one a good one? Like just kind?
I haven't watched the show myself yet because I don't want to pay a streaming service to watch it. But I like the transformation scenes. It's so cool.
The problem with it is that if you're going to make this, it's like, okay, so hot waifu kills man, like a kitsune thing. Why didn't they cast like the hottest actress that they could find? Instead they casted the mid.
Because it's a TV show and not a movie, so they can only hire like 2 attractive people and the rest kind of frumpy looking.
Like, you would think out of those 2 attractive people, the mermaid should have been one of them.
Well, there's multiple mermaids in this show.
And they all look like shit, because I saw the trailer.
I don't know. And plus, I think they're, like, Australian or something. And it's a freeform show, formerly ABC Family. So, again, what do you expect?
I mean, the 100 was pretty good.
I never watched the 100. My sisters did. They loved it, but I never watched it.
I just watched the 100.
It was terrible.
Well,
Be
yeah,
honest.
but like Arch finds every movie terrible. So unless he goes out of the way, because I started knowing like how to assess whether something is good or not by asking Arch. Like if he just says it's terrible, it means it's watchable. If he actually goes on a rant to explain why it's shit, then it's actually shit. And if he praises something, it's probably LGBT related. It's like Rome Total War 2 or something like that, or like Banner Lords or some shit.
Subject Noble says, I believe Arch likes NTR so much because he got NTR'd by God by making him a Norwegian, with thirst for delicious brown girl because they live in the jungles. At least they're cheap on the open market. Dean Domino 25, V, if you want to know if FaZe has more schizo talent, watch clips of Kaminari Clara and Amy Aslami and get back to me.
To be fair, the Lumi from FaZe, you'd probably love her, Arch, because she only plays grand strategy games.
Well,
But she's good at it. Yeah, she's good at it as well.
Ross Pendragon, I'm mixed with black and Japanese. Oh, that's a weird mix.
Is that
Jordan
a
L.
thing, though? Hold on, I'm
Yes.
actually curious how it looks. Let me Google it.
It is a thing.
Hi V, happy to have you here. I think chat has come around to your point of view when it comes to short Otaku, Dev. Also, hey, rest of the guests.
What do you mean it came around to my point of view? That would imply that they were on Dev's point of view initially. How does that
Man.
happen?
It
Jordan
sounds
Ellis.
like a bunch of commie sympathizers.
Isn't Shadows a very racist name? Shadows. Shadows the Hedgehog.
You know, I don't think Dev is a commie because commies can at least defend their ideological position.
I mean, they
Dev,
can
you need to
defend it,
just
but not
press a little bit, and
successfully.
all of a sudden he's like, well, actually.
Marksman of 117B. AC costs so much, even a small decrease could be bad. Assassin's Creed. Potentially, yeah. Nightmare. Biden doesn't wear diapers. He enjoys pooping his pants and making people clean them up. Secret Service told Alex Jones this. No one. You indoctrinated Lumi well. She fits right in. She does, doesn't she? She has gotten comfortable in our midst very quickly. It's a survival mechanism, perhaps.
Yeah, I mold myself to the spaces that I should be in, which is why, you know, I haven't been widely called out in the VTuber sphere yet. Yet
we get
is
her in
the,
with
is
the
the
Nazis,
optimal word
Arch.
yet.
Boog, have the Latinx read this. Okay, I'm not even gonna try that one. There, I'll post that in the links channel.
Okay, let me see. I'm so bad with long words. I may be half Mexican, but I'm also like really fucking stupid when it comes to pronunciations. See, it's like that's a place in Mexico.
A place in Mexico. There you go, Boog. It's a place in Mexico.
Mexico. It's a place in Mexico. But God, I can't pronounce that.
What do you mean a Mexican can't pronounce the name of a place in Mexico?
Dude, this is one of the longest words.
Heresy's the question.
You pronounce
Fire
it.
is the
You may not be
answer.
Mexican, but you try to pronounce that shit.
No. Listen, you're going to give me a Romanian name to pronounce, and I guarantee to you all of them from my count, every single one I can pronounce.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Nightmare. Can Lumi's mermaid magic help save Krusty Krab?
No,
No.
fuck them.
Ross Pendragon. I'm the Dominican kid. Asians love Spanish. Oh, that's good. Zero Firewater. Bow down to the master race ponies, the unicorns. We all know that Dev would be a filthy mud pony, and probably the VTuber too, since she loves tortillas. Probably.
Shut the fuck up.
Also,
Barangari
Nuxtaku is
Futini
a
Claro.
dev who backstabbed his audience by using LOL in his thumbnail to get popular, then disavowed it and changed his thumbnails, pretending like it didn't happen. Marked ashamed. V, I really like your idea for a website. Only bands where you go to talk shit to others because you can't do it in video games anymore. And Boog claims that Razorfist could pronounce Paran Gari Kut Tri Mi Kuaru. There you go, I tried.
Joke's on you. I don't know who Razor Fist is.
Sticks, Axe, and Hammer.
Who?
What? That's not the same guy.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
No. He goes by Sticks, Axe, and Hammer and Razor Fist. It's sure Google his channel. Find it.
But that's not true, though.
What do you mean it's not true?
That's not true, though.
It is true.
It's a blatant lie.
I don't have time for these games so late at night.
Okay, and no one says V, and he's found a Romanian place name. Okay, pronounce that, I guess.
That was the previous one.
But this one. Negativil Fabels.
Service guarantees citizenship.
You got Fabulous. You know, with enough practice, I would get it right.
Okay, but who the fuck is Razor Fist?
Service guarantees citizenship.
He is another YouTuber that's not a VTuber, which is good.
He's a YouTuber that you need to play on 0.5 speed to actually understand what he is saying.
I see.
I don't know about that. This is another lie.
There's no fucking way you understand what he is saying, Arch. Like, you need to slow down the video to get it.
Jesus, no.
He talks faster than me, man.
Marked ashamed. A woman is never cheap. Even the lowest priced still costs you a lot. They are just good at obfuscating the actual cost. Oh yeah, they usually have a low entry cost, but the hourly wage is a killer. It's true.
I mean, have you seen the OnlyFans girls that only charge $2 a month?
That's pretty reasonable, I guess.
That's so sad. You know, I always wondered about the OnlyFans girls, right? Imagine that you become one and you don't get a single subscriber, right? So you're basically showing your most important feminine assets to the internet, and people are like, yeah, not interested.
Sorry, babe, but Amaranth is better.
Yeah, like literally, what is more demoralizing for a woman than that shit?
I know. I know what's more demoralizing. Being an actual prostitute and having people go like, no, thank you. Zero Firewater, I want all my super chats to go to Smash or Pass V's Waifu's Fund. Pass, because she's taken. Simple.
Nah.
And lastly, Glow in the Dark, as a true centrist from 1915, I am offended. Dev claims my word. Centrism is where you're okay with imperial conquest, colonialism, for it is the white man's burden to lift up the lessers, like the Swedes. True. An accurate assessment. And with that, we are finally at the end, which is good, because I need to eat before going on the Flashcast in like an hour. God help me.
Jesus, I never managed to accommodate without too many people.
True.
I just happened to be awake when you sent me the DM of, hey, you can hop on if you want. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to eat.
Well, thank you very much, Lumi, and V for being here, and for Dev for leaving, like the fat little bastard he is.
Thanks for having.
And Glow in the Dark sneaks in at the end.
I hear a lot about you, but I've just never known who you were.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Glow in the Dark and Not Alferia sneaks in at the end. What's worse, getting paid to put more clothes on? True. And Not Alferius, anyone who has to slow down a racist rant suffers from a severe case of what's known in the business as a skill issue. Agree. And lastly, Poppertot just got back from the Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Rings Extended Edition that being shown in theaters again. I bought my tickets the day they're announced, and there were only 2 spots left. Gatekeep always. Good. Those were great movies. I watched those in the theaters. They were fucking amazing. Anywho, thank you all very much for watching. Thank you for your super generous donations, as always. And we will see you all again next week. Till then, have a very good day, chat.